which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, learners. I'm so happy to be with you today. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, RTV Channel 26, Facebook Live, and on Converge Cable TV Channel 100. I am Teacher Jackie Lutisugi, your teacher broadcaster for English 8. Broadcasting live here at Santa Ignacia, Tarlac, bringing you the hottest lesson on air. How are you today, dear learners? I hope that all of you are in good health and in a comfortable place together with your learning activity sheet as well as your pen and paper. As you listen and watch carefully, capture and list down the important notes and ideas as we explore our lesson. If you have questions and clarifications regarding our lesson today, just post them in the comment section if you are watching our FB Live. But if you are listening to the radio and watching TV, you may send your questions via text messaging or FB Messenger to your teacher. Get ready, 8th graders. I believe you are now prepared. Our exciting adventure will now begin with our topic for today. Today, we will tackle Quarter 4, Module 5, Developing Paragraphs that Illustrate Each Text Type, focusing on recount and persuasive text. At the end of this 25-minute learning process, you are expected to, first, define the different text types. Second, identify the text types illustrated in each sentence or paragraph. And develop paragraphs that illustrate a specific text type. Before we begin, let us first review how well you remember the lesson that you had with Teacher Ann last Tuesday. Let's answer this activity from your previous lesson. Let me read the instruction for you. Read each item carefully and identify whether the provided function of text type is expository or procedural. Write PR if the sentence is procedural and EX if expository. Write your answers on your answer sheet. Let's begin. Number 1. The writer details the reasons for an event or situation before discussing the effects. What is your answer? If your answer is EX, you are absolutely correct. Number 2. The writer provided the detailed instruction on how to cook chop suey. What is your answer to number 2? If your answer is PR, that's great. You are correct. Number 3. After identifying a problem in today's world, the writer possesses a possible solution. What is the answer to number 3? If your answer is EX, very good, you are correct. Number 4. The author provided a step-by-step instruction in accomplishing the task. What is your answer to number 4? If your answer is PR, you are amazing. Number 5. The writer discussed the mechanics and rules of the game. What is the answer to number 5? If your answer is PR, you are absolutely correct. How was your score? I hope everyone did well in this activity. Now, let's begin our new lesson. There are text types, and we will focus on recount and persuasive text. Let us first define recount. Recount retells past events, which may either be personal or factual. Recount writing is a style of writing that recalls an event or experience. They are usually based on the experience of the writer, and therefore, they're most often told from the first person. But this isn't always the case. Sometimes, they're told on behalf of someone else. Let us now proceed to personal recount. Personal recount retells past events that the writer was personally involved in. Diary entries and short personal memoirs are examples of personal recounts. This type of recount writing is also about writer's recollection of a particular event or experience. It's also what we do whenever we tell someone a story about something that happened to us. Let us check this example entitled Memories Last a Lifetime by Clarita Tresh. My family used to visit my grandparents' farm in the province. I had all the first-time experiences such as riding on a carabao, climbing fruit trees, swimming in the river, and pounding pinipig rice. I could not forget also how my mother cooked her special bibingka or rice cake for us. I felt that life in the farm was fun. It made me realize that happiness cannot only be found at the city, but also in the countryside. The other type of recount is factual recount. It retells events that also happened in real life but may not be about the writer himself or herself. News reports and witness statements are examples of factual recount. The purpose of factual recount is to inform the reader about a particular event. An example of this is The Footsteps in the Moon written by Clarita Tresh. Riding in a spacecraft named Apollo 11, Neil Armstrong and company were determined to reach the moon. On July 20, 1969, they successfully made it. One giant leap for mankind. The historical line exclaimed by Neil Armstrong, "This has been a tough challenge to an astronaut's mission that brought success to his nation." Such honor made him noteworthy. Carrying his nation's flag placed on the moon's surface was a victory. Let us now proceed to the persuasive text. Persuasive text intends to convince the readers or listeners to believe and perform a certain action or change mind. The main purpose of persuasive text is to present the point of view and seeks to persuade a reader. A persuasive text can be argument, exposition, discussion, review, or even an advertisement. For example, Trichelia White Beauty Soap by Clarita Tresh. Using Trichelia White Beauty Soap truly gives an amazing effect. It makes your skin look smooth and silky white. It contains glutathione and vitamin C. Hurry! Grab this product from stores nationwide and experience young-looking skin like no other. Did you like the topic for today? Very good! I am happy that you like it. Now, it's practice time. Let's move on to our Let Us Apply Activity 1. And I bet that you are ready. For our first activity, we are going to complete the table with the correct text type. Choose your answers from the box. Write your answers on your answer sheet. You can also type in your comment in the comment section if you are watching in our FB Live. I will read each sentence twice and you are given 3 seconds to think of your answer. Let's proceed to number 1. The example of this is a diary entry. These also tell stories that the writer was personally involved. The example of this is a diary entry. These also tell stories that the writer was personally involved. What text type is this? Correct! The answer is B, personal recount. Number 2. A news report is an example of this text type. These are also stories that happened in real life but may not be about the author. A news report is an example of this text type. These are also stories that happened in real life but may not be about the author. What is your answer to number 2? You are correct. The answer is C, factual recount. Number 3. One of the examples of this text type is a memoir. The purpose of this text type is to tell stories about an important part of life and written from the perspective of the writer. One of the examples of this text type is a memoir. The purpose of this text type is to tell stories about an important part of life and written from the perspective of the writer. What is the answer to number 3? That's great! The answer is B, personal recount. Number 4. Commercials are the examples of this text type. Its purpose is to influence the reader's mind and perform a certain action. Commercials are the example of this text type. Its purpose is to influence the reader's mind and perform a certain action. What text type is this? If your answer is A, persuasive text, excellent! You are correct. And for the last number in Activity 1, number 5. An advertisement is an example of this text type. The purpose is to convince readers and believe on the author's idea. An advertisement is an example of this text type. The purpose is to convince readers and believe on the author's idea. What is your answer to number 5? That's great! The answer is letter A, persuasive text. How was your score? Did you get the perfect score? Excellent, grade 8 learners! But if you did not get the perfect score, do not worry because there is still room for improvement. And we still have more activities to accomplish. With that, we will now move on to our next activity and let me read the directions. Match the text type in column A to its definition in column B. Write your answers on your answer sheet. I will read each text type and its choices once, and you have 3 seconds to think of your answer. Number 1. Persuasive text. Is it letter A? It retells events that also happened in real life but may not be about the writer himself or herself. Letter B. It intends to convince the readers or listeners to believe and perform a certain action or change mind. Or letter C. It retells past events that the writer was personally involved in. What is your answer to number 1? If your answer is letter B, you are correct. Number 2. Personal recount. Is it letter A? It retells events that also happened in real life but may not be about the writer himself or herself. Letter B. It intends to convince the readers or listeners to believe, perform a certain action, or change mind. Or letter C. It retells past events that the writer was personally involved in. What is the definition of this text type? If your answer is letter C in number 2, you are absolutely correct. Number 3. Factual recount. Is it letter A? It retells events that also happened in real life but may not be about the writer himself or herself. Or letter B. It intends to convince the readers or listeners to believe and perform a certain action or change mind. Or letter C. It retells past events that the writer was personally involved in. What is the answer to number 3? The correct answer to number 3 is letter A. I hope you got it right, grade 8. How was your score? I hope everyone did well in this activity. Let us now proceed to our next activity and let me read the directions. Categorize the examples provided inside the box according to its text type. Write your answers on your answer sheet. I will read each text types and each choices once, and you are given 3 seconds to think of your answer. Let's now proceed to number 1. The text type is persuasive text. Is it letter A, witness statement? Or letter B, is online on homeschool an effective way to learn? Or letter C, short personal memoir? What is the exact example for number 1? If your answer is letter B, very good, you are correct. Number 2, personal recount. What is the exact example for this text type? Is it letter A, witness statement? Letter B, is online on homeschool an effective way to learn? Letter C, short personal memoir. What is the answer? If your answer is letter C, excellent, you got the correct answer. And for the last number in activity 2.1, factual recount. What is the exact example for this text type? Is it A, witness statement? B, is online on homeschool an effective way to learn? Or letter C, short personal memoir? What is the answer? Very good. The answer is letter A. How was your score in activity 2.1? Did you get a perfect score? Excellent, grade 8 learners. We will now proceed to our next activity, and let me read the directions. Identify what text type is being expressed in each paragraph. Choose your answer inside the box. Write your answers on your answer sheet. I will read each paragraph once, and you are given 5 seconds to think of your answer. I had once visited a place last Holy Week. I was amazed by the environment. I love its calm and peaceful scenery. Whenever I saw the trees, flowers, and birds, they gave me the feeling of happiness. I felt relief from stress. That place gave me the comfort and relaxation I needed. What text type was expressed in the paragraph? If your answer is letter B, you are correct. Number 2. On Children's Day in 1999, a technology company treated more than 200 unprivileged children to a high-tech experience. They were given training on information technology. What is the answer to number 2? The answer is letter C. I hope you got the correct answer. Number 3. I spent my day at home most of the time, washing and disinfecting my hands every now and then, and ate healthy foods. I also make myself productive, do my modules or classes in the morning, helping around the house and spending time with my family. What is your answer to number 3? If your answer is letter B, you are correct. Number 4. Should students eat breakfast every day? Skipping breakfast is very common to young people. They think it is not necessary. However, I believe that eating breakfast is important to start the day right. The following are the advantages of having breakfast. It gives your body energy and strength and makes your brain function well. On the other hand, missing breakfast will lead to a lot of health problems. So, now is the right time to start eating breakfast to stay healthy and productive. What text type was expressed in the paragraph? Exactly, the answer is letter A. And the last number for this activity, number 5. The community pantry of essential goods that first emerged along a street in Quezon City has spread in other areas in and out of Metro Manila. Many persons praise such effort as a form of community spirit, where strangers help strangers during the COVID-19 pandemic. But at the same time, they see it as a critique of the government's response to the coronavirus, which they feel is not reaching the people who need the help the most. We are here to remind each other that we can rely on one another. After all, we can't really rely on anyone else. What is your answer? If you answer letter C, excellent, you are correct. Before I present to you your post-listening activity, let's have a review of our discussion. The first text type that we discussed is recount. It retells past events, which may either be personal or factual. On the other hand, the personal recount retells past events that the writer was personally involved in. Diary entries and short personal memoirs are examples of personal recounts, while factual recounts retells events that also happened in real life but may not be about the writer himself or herself. News reports and witness statements are examples of factual recounting. And for the persuasive text, it intends to convince the readers or listeners to believe, perform a certain action, or change mind. Commercials and advertisement are examples of persuasive text. And for our post-listening or viewing activity, you are going to choose one from the following writing tasks. Note the rubric for evaluating your written output. Write your answers on your answer sheet. The following are the writing tasks. Number 1, write a personal recount in the form of a diary. Number 2, make a personal recount on the topic COVID vaccination in the Philippines. And number 3, write a 5-sentence persuasive text about your stand on the use of cell phone in the classroom. Here is the rubric for your activity. The first component is structure. 3 points if your output has logical sentences with clear main idea and supporting idea. 2 points if it has 3 to 4 logical sentences with clear main idea and supporting details. And 1 point if it has 1 to 2 sentences with main idea but lacks supporting details. And the second component is content and language features. 3 points if your output has 5 sentences that give factual information with definition or explanation of the keywords used. 2 points if it has 3 to 4 sentences that give factual information with definition or explanation of the keywords used. And 1 point if it has 1 to 2 sentences attempt to give factual information or explanation of the keywords used. Our lesson in English 8 has just ended. You may now start working on the activities of the learning activity sheet to enhance your skills. Start answering the post-listening activity by simply following the instructions. If you find it hard to do the other activities, you may ask a family member to help you, or you may ask your teacher to explain it more to you. Time flies really fast. 25 minutes of fun learning is just like 25 seconds. Take this quotation from Satyanani as your takeaway. A little progress each day adds up to big results. Always remember to enjoy while learning. Until our next discovery, grade 8. Once again, you are tuned in at Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 8-8 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, RTV Channel 26, Facebook Live, and on Converge Cable TV Channel 100. Again, this is Teacher Jackie Lutisugi, your teacher broadcaster. God bless everyone!
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5. Ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam. We are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, narito tayo at nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kamusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Arvin Lee, upang samahan at kabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin kung saan natataya ang epekto ng mga ideolohiya ng Cold War at ng neo-colonialismo sa iba't ibang bahagi ng daigdig. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text aking numero 0938-0789-207 o pwede din kayong mag-leave ng message sa ating Facebook Live. Kaya text na. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Ikalawa, ihanda ang inyong CV ng module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa ating paksang tatalakayin. Patid ko na kayang-kaya ninyo yang gawin. Balikan muna natin ang paksang tinalakay noong nakaraang araw. Subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa pananaw sa Cold War, mga tunay na sanhi at ang mga kompetisyon sa kalawakan ng USSR at ng USA. Para sa balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong papel at ballpen at isulat ito sa inyong sagutang papel. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handang-handa na nga kayo. Kung ganon, magsisimula na tayo para sa ating balik-aral. Para sa ating unang tanong, ang Unyong Soviet o USSR ay binubuo ng mga letra. Ano ang kahulugan ng acronym na USSR? Ang sagot ay United Soviet Socialist Republic. Para naman sa ating ikalawang tanong, sino ang tumawag na Iron Curtain o pampolitikang paghahati sa pagitan ng Soviet Bloc at ng mga taga-kanluran? Ang sagot dito ay si Winston Churchill. Para naman sa ating ikatlong tanong, anong sasakyang pangkalawakan ang pinadala ng USSR na kauna-unahang lumabas sa daigdig noong October 1957, ang panahon ng kalawakan o Space Age? Ang sagot naman dito ay ang Sputnik First. Para naman sa ating ika-4 na tanong, siya ang kauna-unahang taong ipinadala sa kalawakan ng USSR at tinagurian siyang unang cosmonaut na lumigid sa mundo sakay ng Vostok 1 noong 1961. Ang sagot ay si Yuri Gagarin. Para naman sa ating panghuling tanong, anong satellite ang pinalipad sa kalawakan na noong ika-10 ng Hunyo 1962, isa itong pangkomunikasyong satellite. Nagulat ang buong mundo sa nagawa nito. Sa pamagitan nito, maaari nang makatanggap ng tawag sa telepono at makinig ng palabas sa telebisyon. Ang sagot ay Telstar. Ilan ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami. Kung hindi man, may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa susunod. Tinalakay natin sa ating nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa pananaw sa Cold War, mga tunay na sanhi at ang kompetisyon ng kalawakan o sa kalawakan ng USSR at ng USA. Kung sa nakaraang talakayan, tinalakay natin ang mga iba't ibang ideyang ito, ngayon ay handa na ba tayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong mag-aral at matuto dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayon ang mabuting epekto ng Cold War at mga di mabuting epekto ng Cold War. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyong ito ay kaya na ninyong maisa-isa at masuri ang mga epekto ng ideolohiya ng Cold War, ng neokolonyalismo sa iba't ibang bahagi ng daigdig. Handa na ba kayo? Pero bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan ay magkakaroon muna tayo ng kalinawan ukol sa dalawang acronym, ang IMF at ang NATO or NATO. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng acronym na IMF at ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng acronym na NATO or NATO? Pag-uusapan natin ngayon ang kahulugan ng dalawang konsepto dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang IMF or International Monetary Fund ay isang institusyon na nilikha na may layuning ginagarantiyahan ang katatagan ng international na sistema ng pera sa loob ng balangkas ng isang kasunduan sa kooperasyon sa pagitan ng mga bansa. Sa kasalukuyan, ang IMF ay mayroong 189 na kasapi ng mga bansa. Ang pangunahing punong tanggapang ito ay matatagpuan sa Washington, D.C. Ang Executive Board ay binubuo ng 24 directors na maaaring kumatawan sa isang bansa o pangkat ng mga bansa. Ang mga mapagkukunan ng IMF ay nagmula sa mga kota na binabayaran ng mga kasabing mga bansa. Proporsyonal sa laki ng mga bansa sa mga terminong pang-ekonomiya at pang-epekto sa ekonomiya ng buong mundo. Ang ikalawang acronym naman ay ang NATO or NATO. Ito ay kumakatawan sa North Atlantic Treaty Organization. Ito ay isang alyansang pampulitika, militar na nilikha noong Cold War noong 1949 at batay sa support ng kapwa militar sa mga kasapi nitong mga bansa sakaling magkaroon ng pagsalakay ng mga third party. Ang North Atlantic Treaty ay nilagdaan noong April 4, 1949 ng Estados Unidos at ng mga kaalyado nito sa Europa, sa Washington, D.C. Ang layunin nito ay paglikha ng isang alyansa sa pagitan ng Europe at ng Hilagang Amerika upang masiguro ang kalayaan at seguridad ng mga kasapi nitong mga bansa sa pamamagitan ng pampolitika at militar na pamamaraan. Ang malamig na digmaang ito ay isa sa pinakadakilang hidwaan sa militar, pang-ekonomiya, pang-kultural at panlipunan noong ika-20 siglo na ideological na hinarap ang dalawang superpowers sa oras na iyon, ang United Nation o ang Union of Soviet Socialist Republic, USSR, at ang United States of America para sa world supremacy. Ang nauna ay tagapagtaguyod ng modelong komunista, habang ang huli ay pinagtanggol ang modelong kapitalista. Ang salitang Cold War ay nilikha ng manunulat na Ingles na si George Orwell noong 1945 sa kanyang sanaysay na You and the Atomic Bomb na inilathala sa pahayagang Tribune. Ginamit niya ang pangalang ito dahil ito ay isang subsidiary war. Ibig sabihin, ang dalawang magkaribal na mga bansa ay hindi nag-aaway ng hayagan, ni hindi sila gumagawa ng direktang aksyong militar laban sa bawat isa. Ano-ano nga ba ang mabuting epekto ng Cold War? Ano-ano ang di mabuting epekto ng Cold War? Paano nagwakas ang Cold War? Ating isa-isahin at ipapaliwanag ko yan ng mas maigi at mas malalim dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Para sa ating unang gawain, ito ay pinamagatang Compare and Contrast. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen, isulat ang pangalan, antas at pangkat at petsa ngayong araw, magsisimula na tayo. Paghambingin ang bansang Estados Unidos at Unyong Sobyet. Pagkatapos ay isulat sa kwaderno ang inyong mga naging sagot. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang ready na at handa na. Kung ang naisulat mong ideya tungkol sa Estados Unidos ay demokratiko, kapitalista, matira-matibay or survival of the fittest, richest world power, kalayaan ng mga tao or free election, at kalayaang mamahayag. Samantalang ang USSR naman ay walang eleksyon o fixed, diktatorya, komunista, everybody helps everybody, poor economic base, lipunang kontrolado ng mga sikretong pulis at total censorship. Kayo ay napakagaling. Ang mga ideyang yan ay nagpapakita ng pagkakatulad at pagkakaiba ng Estados Unidos at ng Unyong Sobyet. Formal na nagsimula ang Cold War matapos ang ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig noong 1945 at natapos noong December 1991 sa pagkasira ng politika ng Unyong Sobyet at tagumpay sa mundo ng modelo ng kapitalista. Ang Cold War ay isang gitnang tunggalian sa panahon ng kasaysayan na magpakailanman binago nito ang internasyonal na balanse ng mga kapangyarihan at nag-iwan ng permanenteng marka sa pagsasaayos ng pampolitika, pang-ekonomiya at panlipunan ng buong mga rehiyon. Bilang karagdagan, minarkahan nito as ang isang oras ng pag-igting nito ang takot sa isang digmaang atomiko. Para sa unang bahagi ng ating aralin, ito ay tungkol sa dalawang epekto ng Cold War. Ang mabuting epekto ng Cold War at ang di mabuting epekto ng Cold War. Ang Estados Unidos at ang Unyong Soviet ay nagpasikat sa pagpapalaganap ng kanilang mga kanya-kanyang ideolohiya. Bukod sa larangan ng military, tiniyak din ng Estados Unidos na maayos ang takbo ng kanilang ekonomiya sa pandaigdigang sistemang kapitalista. Binuo ang International Monetary Fund or IMF upang ayusin ang daloy ng malayang kalakalan sa mundo. Kasabay ring inayos ng International Bank of Rehabilitation and Reconstruction or IBRR o World Bank kung tawagin natin ngayon upang tumulong sa mga gawaing rehabilitasyon at rekonstruksyon. Samantala, pagkamatay ni Stalin ng USSR, ay hiniling ni Khrushchev ang peaceful coexistence o mapayapang pakikipamuhay sa halip na pakikipaglaban para sa digmaan. Isinulong ni Mikhail Gorbachev ang glasnost o pagiging bukas ng pamunuan sa pamayanan at perestroika o pagbabago ng pangangasiwa sa ekonomiya. Nagkasundo sina Gorbachev ng Unyong Soviet at si Ronald Reagan ng Amerika na tapusin na ang arms race upang maituon ang budget sa ekonomiya at pangangailangan ng nakararami. Maraming ambisyon ang naisagawa ng dalawang panig, ang pagpapalipad ng Sputnik 1 ng USSR at Vostok 1 sakay si Yuri Gagarin, unang cosmonaut na lumigid sa mundo. Ang US naman ay nagpalipad ng Friendship 7, Apollo 11 at mga puwersang nukleyar na hindi lang ginamit sa digmaan kundi pati na rin sa medisina at maging sa komunikasyon. Base sa ating unang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Ano-ano ang mga mabuting epekto ng Cold War? Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay maraming imbensyon ang naisagawa ng dalawang panig. Ang pagpapalipad ng Sputnik 1 ng USSR at Vostok 1 sakay si Yuri Gagarin, unang cosmonaut na lumigid sa mundo. Ang US naman ang nagpalipad ng Friendship 7 at Apollo 11 at ang puwersang nukleyar na ginamit sa digmaan, hindi rin lang sa medisina, maging din sa komunikasyon. Kung gano'n ang iyong sagot, napakagaling. Para naman sa ating ikalawang bahagi ng ating leksyon. Ating tatalakayin ang tungkol sa mga di mabuting epekto ng Cold War. Dahil sa Cold War, umigting ang hindi pagkakaunawaang pangpolitika, pangmilitar, at kalakalan ng mga bansa. Bumaba ang moral ng mga manggagawa ng Unyong Soviet na nagdulot ng malaking suliranin pang-ekonomiya. Dahil sa matinding sigalot, bunga ng Cold War, iginiigit ng dalawang puwersa ang kanilang pamamalakad kaya nawalan ng tunay na pagkakaisa. Nagkaroon ng banta ng digmaan, nagkaroon ng samahang pansatatahan tulad ng North Atlantic Treaty Organization or NATO or NATO, Warsaw Treaty Organization o Warsaw Pact, at ang ikatlong puwersa o ikinusang non-aligned. Base sa ating ikalawang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Ano ang hindi mabuting epekto ng Cold War? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay dahil sa pag-igting at hindi pagkakaunawaang pampolitika, militar at kalakalan ng mga bansa, bumaba ang moral ng mga manggagawang Unyon at Soviet na nagdulot ng malaking suliraning pang-ekonomiya at maging sa kanilang lipunan. Nawalan din sila ng tunay na pagkakaisa, maging sa kanilang ekonomiya. paggasta ng malaking halaga, takot at pangamba ng bawat bansa at banta ng nuclear weapons. Kung gano'n ang iyong sagot, mahusay. Para naman sa ating ikatlong bahagi ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ang tungkol sa pagwawakas ng Cold War. May mga pangyayaring nagbigay daan sa pagwawakas ng Cold War. Noong 1953, namatay si Marshal Joseph Stalin ng Unyong Sobyet, pinalitan ni Nikita Khrushchev na nagtakda ng bagong patakaran. Ito ay ang peaceful coexistence ng mga kanlurani. 1969, naging Pangulo ng Estados Unidos si Richard Nixon. Pinaunlad niya ang relasyon ng Estados Unidos at maging ng USSR sa pamamagitan ng delente o pagpapaluwag ng tensyon. Inalis ang tropang Amerikano sa Vietnam. Inalaw ng China ang USSR. Sa taong 1972, nilagdaan ang SALT or Strategic Arms Limitation Treaty. Kasamang dumagda si Leonid Brezhnev. Nakapagbigay ito ng malaking pag-asang na malimitahan na ang panganib sa pagkakaroon ng digmaang nuklear. Noong 1974, nagbitiw ng tungkulin si Richard Nixon dahil sa Watergate scandal. Nagkaroon ulit ng tensyon sa pagitan ng dalawang bansa. Taon 1989, naging Pangulo ng Russia si Mikhail Gorbachev. Pinatupad niya ang bagong patakaran sa Russia tulad ng mga sumusunod: glasnost o openness, pagiging transparent ng pamahalaan, perestroika o muling pagsasaayos ng ekonomiya, democratization o pagboto ng mga mamamayan sa kanilang magiging pinuno or pangulo. Nilagdaan sa taong 1987 ni Gorbachev at Reagan ang Intermediate Range Nuclear Force or INF sa Washington, D.C. Ito ang kauna-unahang kasunduan sa kasaysayan na nag-aalis ng lahat ng uri ng armas na nuklear. Noong 1989, binuwag ang Berlin Wall. Noong 1990, pinagsanib ng silangan at kanlurang Alemanya noong buwan ng October. November 1990, nilagdagan ang Charter of Paris for New Europe na may 34 na estado or state. Sila ay kumatawan sa silangan at kanlurang Europa. Ito din ay naging hudyat ng pagwawakas ng Cold War. Noong 1991, nawalan ng kontrol ang Soviet Communist Party sa pamamahala na naging dahilan ng pagkabuwag ng Unyong Sobyet. Sa kabuuan ng ating leksyon, makikita natin ang epekto ng kompetisyon sa hindi mabuting pamamaraan na hindi lamang nakaapekto sa dalawang bansa, bagkus maging sa buong mundo. Nakakalungkot mang isipin na sa panahon pa lang ito, nangingibabaw pa rin ang kawalan ng tiwala. Ang Cold War ay hidwaan sa pagitan ng United States at ang USSR sa aspetong pandiplomatiko, pang-ekonomiko, pang-militar, ideolohiya at siyensya. Katulad ng sa isang magkaibigan, ang kanilang hidwaan ay dulot ng kawalan ng tiwala, hindi pagtupad sa pangako at hindi pakikinig sa bawat isa. Ang solusyon dito ay ang malayang pakikipag-usap. Pag-usapan ng problema upang masolusyonan. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo ang kalawang bahagi ng ating talakayan patungkol sa mabuting epekto ng Cold War, mga di mabuting epekto ng Cold War at pagwawakas ng Cold War. Ngayon natapos na natin ang ikalawang bahagi ng ating leksyon. Oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong mga kaalaman ukol sa mabuting epekto, di mabuting epekto, at ang pagwawakas ng Cold War. Ihanda ang inyong ballpen at inyong kwaderno at isulat ang mga dapat isulat. Magsisimula na tayo. Kailangan ninyo lamang isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa ating katanungan. Mukhang handa na kayo. Kung gayon, magsisimula na tayo. Para sa ating unang gawain, isulat ang salitang nakabuti kung ang pangungusap ay nagpapahayag ng magandang epekto. Kung ito naman ay hindi nakakadulot ng mabuting epekto at nakakasama ito, isulat ang salitang nakasama. Handa na kayo? Para sa unang pangungusap, binuo ang International Monetary Fund or IMF upang ayusin ang daloy ng kalakalan sa mundo. Dito, ang sagot ay nakabuti. Para naman sa ating ikalawang pangungusap, maraming imbensyon ang naisagawa ng dalawang panig. Dito ang sagot naman ay nakabuti pa rin. Okay? Para sa ating ikatlong pangungusap, naputol ang kalakalan Limitado ang paglalakbay? Kung ang sagot dito ay nakasama, kayo ay mahusay. Para naman sa ating ika-4 na pangungusap. Bumaba ang moral ng mga manggagawa na nagdulot ng malaking suliranin. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay nakasama, kayo ay tama. Para sa ating panghuling pangungusap, banta ng puwersang otonomika, dito ang sagot ay nakasama. Para naman sa ating panghuling gawain, isulat ang tama kung ang wasto ang ideyang isinasaad at mali kung ang tinatanong ay nagbibigay ng maling pangusap. Para sa una, ang Estados Unidos at Unyong Soviet ay nagpasikat sa pagpapalaganap ng kanilang ideolohiya. Dito ang sagot ay tama. Kayo ay magaling. Para sa ikalawa, ang International Bank for Rehabilitation and Reconstruction or IBRR o World Bank upang tumulong sa mga gawaing rehabilitasyon. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay tama, kayo ay mahusay. Para sa ikatlo, dahil sa Cold War, umigting ang di pagkakaunawaan pampolitika, pamilitar at kalakalan ng mga bansa. Ang sagot dito ay tama. Para sa ating ika-4, dahil sa matinding sigalotbungan ng Cold War, iginiit ng dalawang puwersa ang kanilang pamamalakad kaya't nawalan ng tunay na pagkakaisa. Ang sagot dito ay tama. Para sa panghuli, nagkaroon pa ng banta ng digmaan nang magkaroon ng mga samahang pansantatahan. Ang sagot dito pa rin ay tama. Nakakuha ba kayo ng mataas na score sa inyong gawain? Magaling! At para naman sa hindi nakakuha ay huwag mag-aalala bagkos ay bumawi pa sa mga susunod nating mga episodes. Kasama kami mga guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga gabay. Kayang-kaya ninyo yan. Isang bahagi ng ating leksyon ang ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon kayo ng ideya sa susunod nating tatalakayin, maaari ninyong basahin ang pahina 498 hanggang 501 para maging handa kayo sa ating susunod na leksyon. Ito ay patungkol sa neo-kolonyalismo. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na to. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ganoong Arvin D, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Any home must be built on a solid foundation of friendship, trust, and respect. Ito ang kailangan para sa matatag na tahanan.
Ipinagdiwang kamakailan ng mga membro ng Nationalist People's Coalition o NPC ang birth anniversary ng yumaong dating gobernador at statesman na si Eduardo Danding Murphy Coangco Jr.
For the past 31 years of NPC's existence, it has proven its relevance and significance to the political landscape of our country and of Tarlac. Despite the diversity of NPC, it has withstood the challenges and trials of the times. This strength came from the values and principles inculcated by my grandfather, Lolo Danding. His most valuable saying is that a political party that does not touch upon or improve the lives of the people has no reason to exist. I hope that this reminder will always be the prime intention and commitment of every member of our party.
Ang aktibidad na may temang ito ang tahanan mo, noon, ngayon at sa kinabukasan ay dinaluhan ng mga local officials sa probinsya ng Tarlac kung saan ilan sa mga ito ay nagbigay ng kani-kanilang mga mensahe.
Ang importante, makakonect ako, connected pa rin ako sa mga taga-Tarlac. And that's how he was. Someone I saw na napakataas, pero yung loob, yung kalooban niya was very, he felt the people. That's why there's no better way that andito tayo ngayon lahat ng magkakasama under his party. I'm sure he is smiling that we send our love and wishes to him and we ask for his guidance.
We are gathered here in the presence of commemorating, thanking a person na to me, to my mind, is somebody that is very hard to forget. And I think many of you have personal relationships with this person or with his family or with probably the party that he stood for. So ako ay masaya dahil kahit nawala na si boss, nakikita ko na maari pa rin mabuo ang grupo na minahal niyang mga tao dito sa ating lalawigan. Lalo-lalo na sa 1st District.
A political party that does not touch upon the lives of the people has no reason to exist. So yun po ay isinabuhay ng ating mahal na Danding Cojuangco. Makita lang natin ang litrato ni Boss Danding ay inspired na tayo. Di ba? Yun po ang aking paniwala. So muli, sa inyo pong lahat, kasama ko po kayo na babati at bumabati kay Boss Danding in heaven ng happy birthday. So, ulitin ko, are we all at home? Yo.
Kasabay ng pagdiriwang ay ang panunumpa ng mga bagong membro ng NPC mula sa iba't ibang bayan sa probinsya ng Tarlac. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today?
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience,
serving you with the different skills learned and have fun together.
Good afternoon, grade 8 learners, and to all the viewers of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We are also seen live on Converge Cable Channel 100. I am Clarence M. Ibe, your teacher broadcaster in TLE 8, broadcasting live here at Capas Tarlac. Welcome to another episode in TLE 8 Prep Production. I am so happy that you are with us this afternoon as we groove and jive with our new journey today. This is for sure will be beneficial for you and enjoyable as well. My dear learners, make sure that you are in a cozy place so you'll be comfortable as we learn something new today. And make sure that your self-learning module, pen and paper are all with you. To begin with, let us make a recap of our previous lesson. Can you still recall it? If you do, very good. We've talked about the farm tools in crop production. We will see if you can name each farm tools that I will show and describe. You may write your answers in your notebook. Viewers of our FB Live, you can comment them down in the comment section. What is this farm tool that is used for breaking hard topsoil and pulverized soil? Repeat, what is this farm tool that is used for breaking hard topsoil and pulverizing soil? If your answer is grab hoe, very good. Another, it is used for cutting tall grasses and weeds and chopping branches of trees. Again, it is used for cutting tall grasses and weeds and chopping branches of trees. If you answer bolo, you are correct. Next, it is used for cleaning the ground and leveling the soil. Again, it is used for cleaning the ground and leveling the soil. What do you think it is? Yes, it is correct. Very good. What about this farm tool that is used for loosening the soil around the growing plants? Let me repeat that. What is the farm tool that is used for loosening the soil around the growing plants? If you answer hand trowel, it's correct. Very good. Next, what is this farm tool that is used for cleaning the ground and leveling the soil? Again, the farm tool that is used for cleaning the ground and leveling the soil. If you answer shovel, good job, you are correct. Thank you, learners, for paying attention. You are all impressive. I am sure by now you are all ready for our new lesson for today. But first, let us have a game that would energize our mind. Would that be okay? Great! This is the game, my dear learners. I am sure you are familiar with this game. It is called word game. Here is the mechanic. I'll be showing a set of pictures, and below them are scrambled letters. Learners, you must work out what the word is from the given pictures and scrambled letters. You may write your answers in your notebook. Viewers of our FB Live, you can comment them down in the comment section. Ready? Here are the sets of pictures. The jumbled letters are E, C, U, L, P, A, G, I, R, U, R. Again, the letters are E, C, U, L, P, A, G, I, R, U, R. Do you recognize them? Let's reveal the answer. Yes, you are correct. It is agriculture. Agriculture. Next, here are the set of pictures. The jumbled letters are R, M, F, A. Again, the letters are R, M, F, A. What do you think it is? Let's reveal the answer. Very good. It is a farm. Farm. Another. Here are the set of pictures. The jumbled letters are M-I, L-P, L-M, E-T, S-N. Again, the letters are M-I, L-P, LMETSN. What do you think, class? Let's reveal the answer. It is an implements. Implements. Good job. Okay, here are the last set of pictures. The jumbled letters are QE, UP, MITEN. Again, the letters are QE, UP, MITEN. What do you think it is? Let's reveal if you answer equipment. Equipment? You did great. It is correct. The words that you have formed, farm implements and farm equipment, are what we'll tackle today. But before that, let me give you the objectives of our today's lesson. At the end of the discussion, I want you to be able to, first, define farm implements and farm equipment. Second, identify the types of farm implements and equipment. And number 3, appreciate the significant uses of farm implements and farm equipment. Farm implements includes native harrow, low disc harrows such as native wooden harrow and disc harrow, and lastly, a rotavator. Learners, let us define first what are farm implements. Farm implements are accessories which are being pulled by a working animal or mounted to a machine like hand tractor or a four-wheel tractor. Also, farm implements are usually made from a special kind of metal, meaning they are made from hard metals. First example of farm implement is a plow. A plow is a farm implement used in crops production, in tilling large areas, making furrows, and inter-row cultivation. Class, what do you think is the reason why we need to pause or to plow the soil? Again, this question, what do you think is the reason why we need to plow the soil? Yes, it is because we need to break the blocky structure of the soil. It also helps in removing weeds and other crops residue from the previous harvest. That is why it is important to use a plow. There are two types of plow. We have the native plow and the disc plow. Native plow is usually used in farm pulled by a carabao or a cow. It is mostly made with either a combination of metal and wood of pure metal. Let's watch the short clip on how to use a native plow. Another type is the disc plow. It is pulled by a hand tractor or a wheel or four-wheel tractor. It is used for soil breaking, soil raising, soil turning, and soil mixing. It is also used for opening new fields and to process stony areas. Let us watch the short clip on how to use a disc plow. Another example of farm implement is the harrow. A harrow is also pulled by a carabao or a cow to make harrow in the farm. It is used for tilling and pulverizing the soil. There are two types of harrows. We have native wooden harrow and disc harrow. Native wooden harrow is made from wood or bamboo that is used to loosen the topsoil for the planting of crops. It is also pulled by a carabao or a cow to make harrow in the farm. Let us watch a short clip on how to use a wooden harrow. Next type, the disc harrow. It has a deep digging harrow whose cutting edges are a row of concave metal discs. It is pulled by a tractor in making furrows and inter-row cultivation. Let us watch the short clip on how to use a disc harrow. Last example under farm implement is the rotavator. It is an implement attached to a tractor that is used in tilling and pulverizing hard soil. It uses a series of blades to plow the land by cutting, pulverizing, mixing, and leveling the soil. Let us watch the short clip on how to use a rotavator. Let us now proceed to the farm equipment. These are machineries used in farming operations, especially in crop production. The first example of equipment is the hand tractor. Hand tractors are guided by two handlebars similar to bicycle handles, which are controlled by the farmer. It is used to pull a plow and harrow in preparing a large area of land. Let us watch the short clip on how to use hand tractor. Next example is the four-wheel tractor. A four-wheel tractor, a self-propelled vehicle designed to carry, pull, or propel agricultural machineries and implements. It is used to pull disc plow and disc harrow in preparing a much bigger area of land. Let us watch the short clip on how to use four-wheel tractor. Last example for equipment is the water pump. Water pumps are used to draw irrigation water from a source. It is important in providing high irrigation efficiency by providing a good amount of water to every area of the field. Let us watch the short clip on how to use water pump. Hope you understand our lesson, dear learners. Now, try to look at these pictures in the slide. Let us simply differentiate the two. Farm implements are accessories used in farming that are pulled by animals, tractors to plow, and harrow to pulverize the soil before planting. While farm equipment are mechanical in nature, used in pulling plows, harrows, rotavators, and in transporting farm inputs and products. Have you now learned the difference of farm implements to farm equipment? If you answered yes, then that's great. Alright, to test your mind, will you please bring out a piece of paper and a pen and let us see if you still can recall what we have discussed today. I'll give you a moment to prepare. Identify the farm implements and farm equipment that I will define and choose the correct answer from the choices that I will be giving you. Then set aside your answers because we will check them later. Ready? Let us start. The first question. A farm implement that is pulled by an animal or machine in making furrows and interrow cultivation. Choices are A. Plow, B. Harrow, C. Rotavator, D. Disc harrow. Let me repeat the question. A farm implement that is pulled by an animal or machine in making furrows and interrow cultivation. The choices are A. Plow, B. Harrow, C. Rotavator, and D. Disc harrow. Number 2. A farm implement, wooden or metal, pulled by an animal used in tilling and pulverizing soil. Choices are A. Plow, B. Harrow, C. Rotavator, D. Disc plow. Again, the question number 2 is a farm implement, wooden or metal, pulled by an animal used in tilling and pulverizing soil. Choices A. Plow, B. Harrow, C. Rotavator, and D. Disc plow. Number 3. Another farm implement that is pulled and attached to a tractor only, used to till and pulverize the soil. Choices are A. Plow, B. Harrow, C. Rotavator, and D. Disc harrow. Again, number 3, another farm implement that is pulled and attached to a tractor only, used to till and pulverize the soil. Choices are A. Plow, B. Harrow, C. Disc harrow, and D. Rotavator. Let me now ask you about farm equipment. Farm equipment. Number 4. Number 4 question, a farm equipment that is used to pull, a plow, and harrow in preparing a large area of land. Choices are A. Hand tractor, B. Four-wheel tractor, C. Water pump, D. Disc plow. Let me repeat that. Number 4, a farm equipment that is used to pull, a plow, and harrow in preparing a large area of land. A. Hand tractor, B. Four-wheel tractor, C. Water pump, and D. Disc plow. Another, number 5, a farm equipment that is used to pull disc plow and disc harrow in preparing much bigger area of land. Choices are A. Hand tractor, B. Four-wheel tractor, C. Water pump, and D. Harrow. Let me repeat the question number 5. A farm equipment that is used to pull disc plow and disc harrow in preparing much bigger area of land. Choices are A. Hand tractor, B. Four-wheel tractor, C. Water pump, and D. Harrow. And lastly, for number 6, a farm equipment that is used to draw water irrigation or water from the source. Choices are A. Hand tractor, B. Four-wheel tractor, C. Plow, and D. Water pump. Again, the question number 6 is a farm equipment that is used to draw water irrigation or water from the source. Choices A. Hand tractor, B. Four-wheel tractor, C. Plow, and D. Water pump. That will be all, learners. Now, let us check your answers. Are you ready? Answer number 1 is plow, letter A. Number 2, harrow, letter B. Number 3, rotavator, letter D. Number 4, hand tractor, letter A. Number 5, four-wheel tractor, letter B. Number 6, water pump, letter D. Let me repeat the answers. 1, A, 2, B, 3, D, 4, A, 5, B, and number 6, letter D. I hope you got them all correct. Count the number of your correct answers. Did you get them all right? If you answer yes, very good. For the enhancement activity, learners, download pictures of modern farm implements and farm equipment. Again, download pictures of modern farm implements and farm equipment. Then post them on the GC of your TLE teacher in grade 8 via Messenger. Ask your parents or guardians to assist you. I hope that will be enjoyable activity. But before we end our lesson today, let's answer first the questions asked by the learners listening live in our discussion. We have 2 questions here that came from Jasmine David and Jennifer Aquino. The first question is, what will happen if there is no water available in the farm? Again, the question is, what will happen if there is no water available in the farm? Let us answer that. If there is no water available in the farm, the crops will get dry and eventually the crops will die. That is why the reason why we need a water pump in the farm, to generate water out from the ground and to irrigate the crops. The next question, or the second question, is from Jennifer Aquino. Among the farm implements, what is the most practical to use? Again, among the farm implements, what is the most practical to use? Good question. All of the farm implements are useful depending on the task and the area that you will prepare before planting. But if you will perform the task to a larger field, the most useful implement or implements and a cost-efficient effective is the rotavator. The rotavator. All right. That ends our session for this afternoon. I hope you learned and enjoyed our on-air live discussion. Always remember that in TLE, we aim knowledge, skills, and progress. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo is brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828 AM station, is sponsored by our Congressman, the late Charlie Cojuangco, 1st District Representative of Tarlac. Thank you and God bless everyone. I am Teacher Clarence M. Ibe of Cristo Rey High School, Grade 8 TLE Anchor Teacher, for today's saying, our future lies in agriculture. And remember that in TLE, your skills are our priority. God bless everyone.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Bilang parte ng selebrasyon ng anibersaryo ng pagkatatag ng Armor Division, nagkaroon kamakailan ng tree planting activity sa Camp O'Donnell.
Actually, we have several activities lined up for the anniversary. And we started with the gift giving noong May dun sa ating mga kasamang katutubo. Then meron din tayong ginawa uling panibagong gift giving activity naman sa isa pang barangay natin dito sa Kapas. Then we have yung bloodletting activity we just conducted 2 weeks ago. And meron tayong mga military activities na kinakandak like the fun shoot. Tapos meron tayong pa gagawin din na anniversary run, tatakbo tayo. And several activities which includes itong tree planting na kasama dun sa project ni Presidente na 1 million trees. So this is part of our initiative also to help the environment.
Kasabay nito ang blessing para sa kanilang bagong admin building, officers' quarters, at enlisted personnel barracks.
Itong mga buildings na ito are the facilities needed by the newly activated or reactivated rather, 1st Tank Battalion. So it was deactivated several years ago, pero nung na-reactivate natin last year, wala silang mga facilities to use for their personnel, which include yung admin building nila and yung barracks. So itong mga susunod na mga araw, I will be adding to these facilities that we have just blessed. Isang EPIS barrack para sa EPIS barracks para sa ating mga enlisted personnel at saka officers barracks as well. So we will be coming up with tank sheds, maintenance facilities para dito sa unit natin ito as it grows bigger and supports the Armored Division and the Philippine Army as well.
Pinasalamatan naman nito ang lahat ng nakiisa sa mga isinagawang aktibidad.
Today, I'd like to thank the AFP Finance Center and the members of the Cristo Rey High School and the other partners who attended this activity. I'd like to thank them for joining us in our efforts to somehow help save our environment by acceding to our requests to plant trees kahit na dito sa loob muna ng ating cantonment area.
Bukod sa blessing ng mga bagong pasilidad, tree planting activity, at iba pang mga aktibidad na kanilang ginawa, aniya, hindi lang ito ang kanilang inihandang mga aktibidad upang ipagdiwang ang pagkatatag ng Armor Division. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Broadcasting live at Victoria, Tarlac, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac, and Facebook Live. For those who are subscribed in Converge Cable, you can also watch this episode on Channel 100. Magandang buhay, grade 8 learners! This is your teacher broadcaster for MAPE, Miss Erica Joy Cardona. Join me for 25 minutes of meaningful learning experience on air. Our lesson in grade 8 health for this quarter is about strategies on preventing the use of gateway drugs. At the end of our lesson, I expect you to Learn strategies in the prevention and control of cigarette smoking and drinking alcoholic beverages. Apply resistance skills in situations related to cigarette smoking and alcohol. Follow policies and laws in the family, school, and community related to cigarette smoking and alcohol. And lastly, suggest healthy alternatives to cigarette and alcohol to promote healthy lifestyle. This topic is relevant today in our lives because it is one of the major causes about the declining of our healthy lifestyle, so I hope you will listen carefully. Before we begin our session, I have some study tips for you. First, find a comfortable place that is far from noise and pay attention about our lesson for today. Next, bring with you your pen, extra paper, and learning activity sheet for Health Day 3. If you have any questions or clarification, feel free to send us your message to the comment section in our Facebook page, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. I guess you are all set for this fun-filled, informative lesson about strategies on preventing the use of gateway drugs. But before that, let us see if you still remember the previous lesson. Kindly get your pen and activity sheet and let us answer activity number 1. You can comment down your answer in our Facebook page. Are you ready? Let me read to you the directions for this activity. The following are known dangers of smoking and alcohol. Supply the missing letters on each item to decipher the word. A hint is provided on each word. For the first item, this is a disease that causes inflammation of the airways from the trachea into the lungs. What is your answer? Very good. Bronchitis. Item number 2. Group of diseases which makes body cell grow uncontrollably. What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is cancer. Good job. Item number 3. A condition in which the liver is stored with fat from alcohol. What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is fatty liver. Very good. Item number 4. The liver is scarred due to heavy alcohol consumption. What is your answer? The correct answer is cirrhosis. Great. Last item number 5. Foul smell exhaled from the mouth. The correct answer is bad breath. Very good. How well did you perform in the first activity? Kindly type your scores in the comment box. If you got all 5 items correct, that is excellent. For those who got 3 to 4, very good. For those who got lower than 3, don't be sad. You may always go back and watch the previous episode for reference. Now, to start our lesson for today, let's have some energizing activity called fact or myth. The directions are simple. You will just identify which is the fact or myth from the following statements. Are you ready? Item number 1. Fact or myth? Alcohol gives extra energy. What is your answer? Very good. It is a myth. Alcohol has a very little nutritional value. In addition to that, it only provides empty calories. Item number 2. Fact or myth? Secondhand smoke is more dangerous than mainstream smoke. What is your answer? Alright, it is a fact. Secondhand smoke is the combination of smoke from the burning end of a cigarette and the smoke breathed out by smokers. Secondhand smoke contains more than 7,000 chemicals, of which 100 are toxic and about 70 can cause cancer. Item number 3. Fact or myth? Drinking coffee will help you to sober up. What is your answer? That's right. It is a myth. Coffee cannot sober you up. It does not get rid of alcohol from the system. If you have an alcohol level above the legal limit, you can drink all the coffee you want and the alcohol level will not magically fall faster than it would have if you had not drunk the coffee. Item number 4. Quitting smoking can produce positive results for smokers. What is your answer? Correct. That is a fact. Studies show that quitting smoking lowers your risk of other cancers over time as well, including cancers of the stomach, pancreas, liver, cervix, and colon and rectum, as well as acute myeloid leukemia or AML. Quitting also lowers your risk of diabetes, helps your blood vessels work better, and helps your heart and lungs. Last item number 5, fact or myth? Alcohol is not a drug. What is your answer? Very good. It is a myth. Alcohol is a depressant. That means any amount you drink can make you more likely to get the blues. Drinking a lot can harm your brain and lead to depression. When you drink too much, you're more likely to make bad decisions or act on impulse. Did you get all the correct answers? If you got 5, you are well informed about the misconception about gateway drugs. If you got 4 to 3, I'm sure you will gain a lot more about our today's lesson. If your score is lower than 3, it's okay. I am here to enlighten you about gateway drugs. Let's keep the ball rolling and let's discuss about policies and laws regarding cigarette smoking. These are laws implemented by a governing body on using the tobacco or cigarettes. Republic Act 9211, it is also known as the Tobacco Regulation Act of 2003. It is the law governing tobacco production, distribution, and use. Under this law, we have Section 5 about smoking ban in public places. According to it, smoking shall be absolutely prohibited in the following public places. Number 1 is center of youth activities such as schools, colleges, university, and other recreational facilities for persons under 18 years old. Elevator and stairways, location in which fire hazards are present, including gas station and storage areas for flammable liquids, gas, explosives, or combustible materials. Within the buildings and premises of public and private hospital, medical, dental, optical clinics, health centers, and laboratories. Public conveyances and public facilities, including airport and ship terminals and train and bus station, restaurant and conference hall except for separate smoking areas, and food preparation areas. Hindi pinahihintulutan na pagsisigarilyo sa mga lugar na ito sapagkat ito yung mga lugar na vulnerable o madaling pagsimula ng sunog malapit sa kabataan at sa mga paghahanda ng pagkain. Under Section 9 about minimum sales, it shall be unlawful for any retailer of tobacco products to sell or distribute tobacco products to any minor. These are persons under 18 years of age. It is also unlawful for any person to purchase cigarette or tobacco products from a minor. It is also unlawful for a minor to sell or buy cigarettes or any tobacco products. And it is also unlawful for a minor to smoke cigarette or any tobacco products. Ang paggamit at pagbebenta ng sigarilyo ay lubhang ipinagbabawal sa mga minoreng kagaya ninyo. Kaya kapag pupunta kayo sa mga grocery o convenience store, hindi talaga kayo pagbibilhan sapagkat ito ay labag sa batas. Under Section 10, the sale of tobacco within school premises, this section states that the sale and distribution of tobacco products is prohibited within 100 meters from any point of the perimeter of a school, public playground, and other facilities frequented particularly by minors. Moving on, Republic Act 8749, it is also known as Philippine Clean Air Act of 1999. This law clearly states that smoking inside a public building or an enclosed public place, including public vehicles and other means of transport, or in any enclosed area outside of one's private residence, private place of work, or any duly designated smoking area is hereby prohibited under this act. This provision shall be implemented by the local government units or LGUs. Next, there is also a law and policy about the use of alcoholic beverages and other volatile substances in our country signed by our late President Ferdinand Marcos in the year 1979. It is the penalizing the use or possession or the unauthorized sale to minors of volatile substances for the purpose of inducing intoxication or in any manner changing, distorting, or disturbing the auditory, visual, or mental process or the Presidential Decree 1619. Under Section 1 of this Presidential Decree, volatile substances are defined as substances that include any liquid, solid, or mixed substance having the property of releasing toxic vapors or fumes containing one or more of the following chemical compounds: methanol, ethanol, isopropanol, ethyl acetate, or any other chemical substance which when sniffed, smelled, inhaled, or introduced into the physiological system of the body produces or induces a condition of intoxication, inebriation, excitement, stupefaction, dulling of the brain or the nervous system, depression, giddiness, paralysis, irrational behavior, or in any manner changing, distorting, or disturbing the auditory, visual, or mental processes. In simplest term, alcoholic beverages are considered samples of volatile substances because nagkakaroon ito ng pagbabago sa ating pag-iisip at pisikal na pangangatawan. Isang halimbawa na dito kung ikaw ay napasobra sa pag-inom o nalasing. Under Section 5 of PAD 1619, the sale of and offer to sell volatile substances to minors without requiring the written consent of their parents or guardian as a condition for such sale or offer to sell shall be punishable by imprisonment ranging from 6 months and 1 day to 4 years and a fine ranging from 600 to 4,000 pesos, provided that when a minor is 18 years or over and is duly licensed to drive a motor vehicle, such written consent shall not be necessary when the volatile substance sold or offered for sale is gasoline or any other motive fuel for motor vehicles. The sale of, offer to sell to minors of liquors or beverages containing an alcoholic content of 30% or above, 60 proof or above, is hereby prohibited and shall be punishable by imprisonment ranging from 6 months and 1 day to 4 years and a fine ranging from 600 to 4,000 pesos. Ibig sabihin ng batas na ito, bawal ang pagtitinda at pagbili ng mga kagaya ninyong minor de edad sa mga inuming may alcohol content na 30%. Pataas, ang inyong mga magulang o guardians ang maaaring mapatawan ng parusa kapag ito inyong nilabag. Now that you know the policies regarding cigarette smoking and alcoholic beverages, let's now move on to our another topic. In your age, it is really inevitable on preventing yourself to be exposed in gateway drugs. Aminin natin, malaki ang impluwensya ng mga tao sa ating paligid, tulad ng ating pamilya at mga kaibigan. Maging ang mga napapanood natin sa TV ay may mga eksena tungkol sa paninigarilyo at pag-inom ng alak. But how can we prevent ourselves from using gateway drugs? Here's how. The first thing you have to do or develop is refusal skill. Refusal skills are ways to say no when someone is pressuring you to do something that you don't want to do. They can help you to avoid the pitfalls of using gateway or prohibited drugs. There are some ways to develop these skills. There are 5 examples of refusal skills. Number 1 is to say no. Kapag mayroon kang kaibigan na nagaya sa'yo, sabihin mo ang mahiwag ng salita na hindi o no. Number 2, suggest another activity. Kapag inaaya ka pa rin ng iyong kaibigan, maaari kang mag-suggest ng ibang gagawin, kagaya ng paglalaro ng basketball, pagbabike, o kahit anong activity na hindi involve ang pag-inom at pagsisigarilyo. Number 3, give a reason. Kapag tumanggi ang iyong kaibigan sa suggestion mo, ikaw na ang magbigay ng rason para tumanggi. Sabihin mong ipinagbabawal sa iyo ito ng mga magulang mo dahil masama ito sa iyo sa kalusugan mo. Number 4 is tell a story. Kung inaaya ka pa rin, maaari kang magkwento ng halimbawa ng mga di magandang epekto ng gateway drugs sa mga tao. Ikwento mo ang mga sakit na maaaring makuha dito. Number 5 is walk away. Kung patuloy pa rin siya sa pag-aaya sa iyo, mabuti pang umalis ka na lang at magpaalam sa kanya. Second strategy is to have a healthy lifestyle. There are so many healthy alternatives than turning yourself into gateway drugs. Get involved with sports, clubs, hobbies, and other activities. These activities can help teach you to have fun without drugs and alcohol. Third strategy is to educate yourself. Studies show that campaign ads, alcohol-free or smoke-free laws and policy help to flatten the curve of smoking. Kagaya ng activity natin na fact or myth, nakita natin na na-debunk ang mga myth na pinaniniwalaan natin tungkol sa gateway drugs. As a teenager, you should educate yourself about the harmful effects of gateway drugs when you use them. Gateway drugs may cause lasting brain damage and other lifelong problems. Did you learn something today? Great! Let us have a short assessment regarding our lesson for today. Are you ready? Get your activity sheets and let us answer activity number 3, multiple choice. The directions are as follows. Then circle the letter of the correct answer. Item number 1. It is the law governing tobacco production, distribution, and use, known as the Tobacco Regulation Act of 2003. A. RA 9565, B. RA 9211, letter C. RA 9362, or letter D. RA 8211. What is your answer? Very good. It is letter B. Item number 2. According to Section 9 of the Tobacco Regulation Act of 2003, thus consumers cannot sell, buy, distribute, or smoke cigarettes or any tobacco products. A. Adults, B. Senior citizens, C. Minors, or letter D. Professional workers. What is your answer? That's right. It is letter C. Item number 3. It is also known as the Philippine Clean Air Act of 1999. A. RA 8749, B. RA 9565, letter C. RA 9211, or letter D. RA 8211. What is your answer? Good job! The answer is letter A. Item number 4. According to this act, smoking inside a public building or an enclosed public place, including public vehicles and other means of transport, is prohibited. A. Tobacco Regulation Act of 2003, B. Philippine Clean Air Act of 1999, C. Smoking Ban Act of 2001, or letter D. Distribution of Tobacco Act of 1999. What is your answer? Correct! That is letter B. That's item number 5. Which of the following statements is a good resistance skill against alcohol drinking? A. Walking away to avoid it. B. Suggesting other activity rather than drinking. Letter C. Saying no. Or letter D. All of the above. What is your answer? Very good. That is letter D. This is just an easy assessment. Congratulations to those who got perfect scores. Comment down your scores in our Facebook page. For your performance test, as a student or member of this community, express your thoughts or opinions about how gateway drugs abuse can be prevented by creating a slogan or poster that you want the public to know. Use the rubrics that you can see on the screen or on your activity sheet as your guide in doing your advocacy campaign. Let me read to you the criteria. Workmanship and creativity, 25 points. Relevance to the topic, 15 points. Neatness, 10 points. A total of 50 points. Before we end, let me summarize our lesson for today's session. Our Republic Act 9211, or known as the Tobacco Regulation Act, it is the law for production, distribution, and use of any tobacco products. Republic Act 8749, known as the Philippine Clean Air Act of 1999. It is also a law about smoking ban in public places. Presidential Decree 1619, or the law penalizing about the illegal use, distribution, and creation of volatile substances such as alcoholic beverages and other substances that can cause distortion or disturbance in humans' nervous and physiological system. Under this laws and policy, we've learned that minors under 18 years of age are prohibited to sell, distribute, and use the gateway drugs, or else their guardians will be punished by the law. We also discussed about strategies on preventing the use of gateway drugs. First is to develop refusal skill. It is a way on preventing yourself from someone who is pressuring to take or use gateway drugs. Second is to maintain a healthy lifestyle. Last but not the least, educate yourself about gateway drugs. That's all for today's lesson. Thank you so much for your participation. I hope you've gained some insights and strategies in preventing yourself in getting involved by gateway drugs. Before we end, I want to express my sincerest gratitude to all the people who made Aral TarlakHenyo possible. Shout out to Ma'am Dalen Roy, Education Program Supervisor of MAPE, SDO Tarlac Province, Sir Agapito Gonzaga, School Head of Balayang High School, Sir Angel Villamin, our School Head, Victoria National High School, Ma'am Jane Luzon, our Head Teacher for MAPE Department, Ma'am Mary Ann Sullivan, my ever-supportive colleagues that are here today to assist me, Sir Ram, Ma'am Hazel, Ma'am Ann, Sir Jim Boy, Ma'am Winsel, and Ma'am Juliana. my 8 Sunflower face-to-face students, my best friends, Ma'am Charlene Mercado and Ma'am Virgiline Gaston. This is your teacher broadcaster, Miss Erica Joy Cardona, saying, the best investment that you will ever make is your own health. Angat Tarlac, shine Tarlac. Until next time!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Handa ka na bang pumasok sa mundo ng sports? Kung ready ka na, welcome sa headquarters ng Usapang Sports, Sports Minded. Saksihan ang inspiring, unfiltered moments kasama ang mga paborito mong athletes and sports legends at ang mga secrets to win mula mismo sa mga bigating coaches. Sports Minded, uplifting stories, breathtaking adventures, and real-life conversations on and off the court. This is your exclusive access to the celebrities of sports. Sports Minded. Sabado, alas 11 ng umaga sa Radyo Pilipino at alas 12 ng tanghali sa 1FM. Mapapanood rin sa Radyo Pilipino at 1FM Facebook pages. Sports Minded. One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTC 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction.
marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Especially to our grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Streaming live also via Facebook page of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I would also like to acknowledge our viewers via Converge Cable TV, Channel 100. You are tuning in to our radio station, committed to serve quality education at the comfort of your homes. Broadcasting live here in Cebuana National High School, Pura Tarlac, via remote live broadcast. This is teacher Darlene W. Evangelista, your English 9 teacher broadcaster for this episode. To our dear listeners and viewers out there, join me for the next 25 minutes because we will be unlocking new knowledge and information that will surely be helpful to you. Our episode for today is for grade 9 English. So I am asking our grade 9 students to find a comfortable spot, far from noise, and listen carefully while participating in a fun learning activity. Be sure to have all the things you need for our lesson this afternoon. Prepare your pen and paper, your lecture notebook, and your activity sheets. As you listen and watch carefully, capture and list down the important information and ideas. Are you ready for today's lesson? I'm sure you are. Gear up, grade 9 learners, as we begin our exciting adventure with our topic for today. Our discussion for this afternoon is about the Quarter 4 MELC 2. React to a value judgment on critical issues that demand sound analysis and call for prompt actions. Our lesson focused genre and related discourse features of a summary. After you have tuned in and listened thoroughly in our radio-based instruction, you will be able to define what a summary is, recognize the parts of a summary, and create a summary based on the text provided by following its qualities and features. This is the walkthrough of our lesson for today. What is a summary? What are the parts of a summary? Activity 1. What are the qualities and features of a summary? Activity 2 and 3. And what a summary should include and should not include. What is a summary? A summary is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of a text, with an article, book, movie, event, etc. Another definition of summary, according to the Oxford Dictionary, is a brief statement or account of the main points of something, and in our case, a text. Note, you simply report back what the writer has said, without making value judgment. Now, what are the parts of a summary? We have introduction, body, and conclusion. First, we have the introduction. A summary begins with an introductory sentence that states the text title, author, and the main point of the text as you see it. Begin with a sentence that includes proper citation of the author's name, the title of the article, and the main idea of the article. Next, we have the body. It introduces the main ideas of an article. The body is where the main ideas are developed, sources are brought in to support them, and the overall argument is made. Each paragraph within the body should revolve around one major idea and follow the basic guidelines of a paragraph. We have topic sentence, idea, support, and wrap up. The body paragraph should cover the main supporting arguments and the evidence that the author has used to defend them. Lastly, we have the conclusion. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. Conclusions wrap up or tie together everything that's been said and give you a final chance to lay out your main ideas before the reader. For writing, in which summary is the sole purpose, here are some ideas that will help you write your conclusion. Number 1. Are there any connections or loose ends to tie up and will help your reader fully understand the points being made in this text? This is the place to put those. Number 2. This is also a good place to state or restate the things that are most important for your readers to remember after reading your summary. Number 3. You may want to simply paraphrase the author's concluding section or final main idea. Now, let's see if you understand the definition and the parts of a summary. Let's have Activity 1. Activity 1. Name it right. Directions. Read the statements carefully. Identify what is described by writing the letter corresponding to your answer in the space provided before each number. Or you may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Here are the choices. A. Summary. B. Introduction. C. Body. And letter D, conclusion. Listen carefully as I read the statement twice, and I will give you 5 seconds to answer each statement. Let's have number 1. It is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of an article, a book, movie, event, etc. Number 1. It is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of a text, an article, book, movie, event, etc. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter A, summary. Number 2. It introduces the main ideas of an article. Number 2. It introduces the main ideas of an article. What is your answer? You are right. The correct answer is letter C, body. Number 3. It is the overview of the article, which includes the author's name and the article's title. Number 3. It is the overview of the article, which includes the author's name and the article's title. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter B, introduction. Number 4. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. Number 4. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter D, conclusion. Did you get all the correct answers? Impressive, grade 9 learners. You did a good job in identifying what is being described in each statement. Now, let's move on to the features and qualities of a summary. So what are the features of an effective summary? An effective summary captures the most important information. An effective summary is highly readable. An effective summary can stand on its own. An effective summary is faithful to the original, and an effective summary is as concise as possible. Now, let's have the qualities of a summary. A good summary should be comprehensive, concise, coherent, and independent. A summary must be comprehensive. You should isolate all the important points in the original passage and note them down in a list. Review all the ideas on your list and include in your summary all the ones that are indispensable to the author's development of her or his thesis or main idea. A summary must be concise. Eliminate repetitions in your list, even if the author states the same points. Your summary should be considerably shorter than the source. You are hoping to create an overview, therefore, you need not include every repetition of a point or every supporting these details. Next, a summary must be coherent. It should make sense as a piece of writing in its own right. It should not merely be taken directly from your list of notes or sound like a disjointed collection of points. Next, a summary must be independent. You are not being asked to imitate the author of the text you are writing about. On the contrary, you are expected to maintain your own voice throughout the summary. Don't simply quote the author. Instead, use your own words to express your understanding of what you have read. After all, your summary is based on your interpretation of the writer's points or ideas. However, you should be careful not to create any misinterpretation or distortion by introducing comments or criticisms of your own. To those who just tuned in, you are listening to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac, and via RTV Channel 26 Facebook Live and Converge Cable TV Channel 100. This is Ma'am Darlene W. Evangelista, your teacher broadcaster in English on the topic Features of a Summary. Now, let's apply what you have learned about the features and qualities of a summary. Let's have activity number 2. Activity 2. Some are true and some are not. This is the direction. Write true if the statement is correct and false if otherwise. You may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Number 1. An effective summary can stand on its own. Number 2. An effective summary captures the less important information. Number 3. An effective summary is as wordy as possible. Number 4. A summary must be coherent. And number 5. A summary must be comprehensive. I will give you 30 seconds to answer this. Time's up. Let's check your answers. Number 1. An effective summary can stand on its own. Is it true or false? Correct. The answer is true. An effective summary can stand on its own. Number 2. An effective summary captures the less important information. Is it true or false? Very good. The correct answer is false. An effective summary captures the most important information. Number 3. An effective summary is as wordy as possible. Is it true or false? You got it right. The answer is false. An effective summary is as concise as possible. Number 4. A summary must be coherent. Is it true or false? Very good. The answer is true. A summary must be coherent. And number 5, a summary must be comprehensive. Is it true or false? Correct. The answer is false. A summary must be comprehensive. That's it for our activity number 2. How well did you do with that? Did you get them all correctly? Very good, grade 9 learners. You are good in identifying the features and qualities of a summary. With that, let's have another activity. Activity number 3. Find my match. Directions. Read each plot summary of William Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, and then identify whether the paragraph refers to the introduction, body, and conclusion. Write A for introduction, B for body, and letter C for conclusion. Listen carefully as I read the paragraphs twice. I will give you 5 seconds to answer each paragraph. Write your answers on your activity sheets, or you may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Number 1. The first half of the play, with jokes and love poetry, is more like a comedy. With the two teenagers, Romeo and Juliet, rush impetuously into love. But conflict, revenge, and secret plots create an intense pressure on them and lead the lovers to finally commit suicide in despair. Number 1. The first half of the play, with jokes and love poetry, is more like a comedy. The two teenagers, Romeo and Juliet, rush impetuously into love. But conflict, revenge, and secret plots create an intense pressure on them and lead the lovers to finally commit suicide in despair. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter B, body. Number 2. Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, is the world's most famous romantic tragedy. In this play, a long-lasting dispute between the Montague and Capulet family from the city of Verona causes the death of Romeo and Juliet. Number 2. Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, is the world's most famous romantic tragedy. In this play, a long-lasting dispute between the Montague and Capulet family from the city of Verona causes the death of Romeo and Juliet. What is your answer? You got it right. The correct answer is letter A, introduction. Number 3. Shakespeare compresses the action of the play to 4 days. By condensing the time frame, he indicates how the speed of events conspires to bring the two lovers to their tragic end. Conflict and implacable fate, the leading themes of the tragedy. Anticipate the play's conclusion, the death of Romeo and Juliet is a sacrifice, bringing the end to the bloody warfare between the noble families from Verona. Number 3. Shakespeare compresses the action of the play to 4 days. By condensing the time frame, he indicates how the speed of events conspires to bring two lovers to their tragic end. Conflict and implacable fate, the leading themes of the tragedy. Anticipate the play's conclusion, the death of Romeo and Juliet is a sacrifice, bringing the end to the bloody warfare between the two noble families from Verona. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter C, conclusion. Good job, grade 9 learners. Now, for you to be able to write a good summary, always remember this. Summary essays specifically should include an introduction, paragraph, a strong thesis statement that focuses on the main idea or purpose of the work, body paragraphs that support the thesis, and a conclusion paragraph that ties it all together. Again, always remember that summary essays specifically should include an introduction paragraph, a strong thesis statement that focuses on the main idea or purpose of the work, body paragraphs that support the thesis, and a conclusion paragraph that ties it all together. The don'ts of summaries. Summaries should not go into excessive details beyond the main ideas in the work. Summaries should not use examples, illustrations, or personal stories. Summaries should not include opinions about what you are summarizing. Summaries should not include lengthy quotes from the text. Summaries should not include phrases like "this work is about" or the awkward phrasing. Our lesson in English 9 has just ended. To add more spice, you may now start working on the activity number 4 by simply following the instructions. Directions: read the text provided below and create a summary. You make your own summary and be guided by the rubric for assessing your output. The article is entitled "What Global Warming Has in Common with COVID" by Thomas J. Phillipson. Here is the rubric that will help you use to grade your summary. We have 4 categories. We have content, organization, style. Under style, we have clarity and conciseness, and we have convictions. For content, 5 points if the summary includes only the most important information in the article. 3 points if the summary includes important information about the article. And 1 point if the summary includes some information from the article but includes some ideas that are not important. For organization, 5 points if the summary is well organized. It reflects the structure of the text. 3 points if the summary is organized and it shows an awareness of the form of the text. 1 point if the summary is not organized. For style, 5 points if the summary uses smooth, clear, and readable prose in a superior way throughout. No cliché or wordiness. It consistently uses effective words of choice. 3 points if the summary uses smooth, clear, and readable prose in a superior way throughout most of the paper. Few clichés and occasional wordiness. It consistently uses generally appropriate words of choice. 1 point if the summary lacks smooth, clear, and readable prose. It contains cliché and wordiness. It consistently uses generally ineffective words of choice. For convections, 5 points if the summary is free from punctuation, spelling, or grammar errors. 3 points if there are 2 to 4 punctuations, spelling, or grammar errors. And 1 point if there are 5 and above punctuations, spelling, or grammar errors. Be guided with this rubric as you write your summary. If you have questions, please feel free to send me a message on my mobile number 0977-326-1132. I will repeat 0977-326-1132, and I'll address your concern right away. That's it for this episode. You really did a good job, grade 9 learners. I hope you learned something today. Before we end our session, let me share with you a quotation from Benjamin Franklin. It says, "An investment in knowledge pays the best interest." So dear learners, continue to strive learning new things because it will always pay off in the end. See you next episode on Thursday, May 26, 2022 at exactly 3 p.m. as Teacher Jeremiah Gaputan will discuss the topic Summary Language. Until our next learning discovery, only here in Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Darlene W. Evangelista. Stay safe and God bless everyone.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Bumisita kamakailan si Senator Amy Marcos sa bayan ng Bamban, Tarlac upang pangunahan kasama si Bamban Mayor Alice Go ang payout para sa mga Assistance to Individuals in Crisis Situation o AICS beneficiaries. Mainit na sinalubong ng mga residente ng bayan ang pagdating ni Senator Amy kasama si Mayor Alice.
Senator Amy Marcos!
Sa mensahe ni Mayor Go, lubos ang pasasalamat nito para sa pagbisita ni Senator sa bayan.
Maraming salamat po, Senator Amy, sa pagmamahal po na pinaparamdam nyo sa aming mga kabamban. Maliit lamang po ang aming bayan, pero malaki po ang pagmamahal namin sa pamilyang Marcos. Sa tulong po ninyo na Assistance to the Individuals in Crisis Situation, AICS, na 3,000 pesos po para sa 1,000 beneficiaries ngayong umaga ay malaking tulong po sa bawat pamilyang kabamban.
Dagdag pa nito, hindi lang ito ang tulong na binigay para sa kanilang bayan.
Recently, naibahagi na rin po sa ating LGU ang Enhanced Kadiwa ni Ani at Kita Financial Grant na worth 5 million pesos.
Ang nasabing pondo ay galing sa Department of Agriculture at sa tulong ni Senator Amy. Ito ay para sa mga truck na gagamitin sa pag-transport ng mga agricultural products ng bayan. Sa mensahe naman ni Senator Amy, aniya, hindi umano nito nakakalimutan ng mga tao.
Alam ko na mahirap ang buhay ngayon, ang tataas ng presyo, kaya nandito tayo para magtulungan. At sa araw na ito, magbibigay tayo ng 3,000 piso sa bawat beneficiary. Senior citizen, solo parents, ang ating mga magsasaka, mga toda at lahat ng nangangailangan PWD. Hindi ko kayo nakakalimutan kailanman kahit wala kayong imik, walang hinihingi. Kaya't maraming salamat lagi sa inyong tangkilik.
Ang bayan ng Bamban ay ilan lang sa mga bayan na binisita ng senadora upang mamahagi ng tulong pinansyal at nutriban. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Atid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakakalikasan at makabansa. Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa iyong papawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ginoong Brido R. Pedroche, broadcasting live mula dito sa Bilad High School, Kamiling, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa araw na ito. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang ilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at nakikinig ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa punto ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-8 linggo sa ika-4 na markahan na may pamagat na ugnayan at patakaran panlabas na nakatutulong sa Pilipinas. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksa ngayong araw ay ang kalakalang panlabas ng Pilipinas. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakarang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Mahusay. Kalakalang panloob, tumutukoy sa pagpapalitan at pamamahagi ng mga produkto at serbisyo sa loob ng bansa. Ito ang naging daan upang ang mga produkto ng isang lugar ay makarating sa iba't ibang lugar. Wholesalers, kinabibilangan ng mga brokers at jobbers na bumibili ng mga produkto sa maramihan at bultuhan at kanilang pinagbibili sa mga tindera ng tingian. Retailers, tuwirang nagbibili ng produkto ng tingian sa mga consumer. Middlemen, sila ang nagiging daan upang maipamahagi ng maayos ang mga produkto sa loob ng bansa. Kalakalang panlabas, pakikipagpalitan ng produkto at serbisyo ng isang bansa sa ibang bansa. Ang ating bansa ay kumikita rin sa tulong ng kalakalang panlabas. Nagkakaroon ng pamilihan ng ating produkto sa labas ng bansa. Ang kalakalang pandaigdig ay nagaganap dahil sa ilang salik. May dalawang prinsipyo ito. Una, pahambing na kalamangan o comparative advantage. Makabubuti sa isang bansa na lumikha ng produkto kung saan matatamo nito ang higit na kapakinabangan at umaangkat na lamang ng produkto na kailangan ng bansa na mas mura kaysa lumikha nito. Ikalawa, prinsipyo ng lubos na kalamangan o absolute advantage. Isinasaad ng prinsipyong ito na ang isang bansa ay nagpakadalubhasa sa paglikha ng mga produkto na magdudulot sa kanila ng pinakamalaking kita dahil mas mura ang paggawa ng ito kumpara sa paglikha ng ibang produkto. At ngayon, sa aking palagay, ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan sa pagtatapos ng talakayan na ito ay inyong masusuri ang pang-ekonomikong ugnayan at patakarang panlabas na nakatutulong sa Pilipinas. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aral sa ika-9 na baitang na nanonood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa, ngayong araw, maaari kayo magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang Brido R. Pedroce o tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0968-214-5973. Ulitin ko ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan, 0968-214-5973. Sa puntong ito ay sukatin muna natin ang inyong paunang kaalaman ukol sa ating paksa. Handa na ba kayo? Ayusin ang mga titik upang mabubuo ang mga bansang kabilang sa APEC. Una, A, B, A, N, K. Kung ang sagot mo ay Japan, tama ka. Ikalawa, S I A L Y M A. Ang tamang sagot, Malaysia. Ikatlo, A C N D. Kung ang sagot natin ay Canada, tama ka. Ikaapat, R E P O N G A S I. Ang tamang sagot, Singapore. At ang ikalima, N A M T E I B. Ang tamang sagot, Vietnam. Ang ugnay ng bansang Pilipinas sa larangan ng kalakalan ay mayabong na din bago pa man dumating ang mga Kastila sa Pilipinas. Tayo ay nakikipagkalakalan na sa mga karatig bansa, kagaya ng Chino, Arabo at mga Hapones. Ayon sa Oxford Dictionary of Economics, ang kalakalang panlabas ay tumutukoy sa pagpapalitan ng mga produkto at serbisyo ng mga bansa. Ang pangunahing layunin nito ay matugunan ang pangailangan ng bansa. Ang kalakalang panlabas ng Pilipinas upang maunawan ang takbo ng kalakalang panlabas ng isang bansa ay sinusuri ang tinatawag nating balance of payment. Ang balance of payment ang nagpapakita ng talaan ng transaksyon ng ibang bansa sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mundo. Ito ang nagsisilbing sukatan ng pandaigdigang gawaing pang-ekonomiya ng isang bansa. Samantala, ang balance of payment naman ay makukuha sa pamamagitan ng pagbabawas ng halaga ng kalakal na inaangkat sa halaga ng kalakal na iniluluwas. Ang pagkakaroon ng ugnay ng mga bansa sa daigdig ay mas higit na pinagbubuti sa pamamagitan ng kalakalang panlabas. Ito ay nagsisilbing pamamaraan upang ang bawat bansa ay magkaroon ng ugnayang internasyonal kasabay ng mabilisang pagbabago sa lahat ng aspekto ng pamumuhay ng tao. Maging ito ay sa sistema ng edukasyon, komunikasyon, transportasyon, teknolohiya at maging sa industrialisasyon. Sa kasalukuyan panahon, higit na akma ang kasabihang walang sinuman ang nabubuhay para sa sarili lamang. O sa wikang Ingles, ang kasabihang no man is an island. Kaugnay nito sa kasalukuyang panahon, ang pagkikipagkalakalan ay higit na ginawang sistematiko. Ito ay naging ganap sa pamamagitan ng pagtatatag ng mga samang pandaigdig o international organization na naglalayong palawakin ang ugnayan ng mga bansa sa larangan ng kalakalang panlabas. Ilan sa mga samahang pandaigdigang pang-ekonomiko na kabilang ang ating bansa ay ang sumusunod. Una, World Trade Organization o WTO. Ito ay kinikilala bilang samahang namamahala sa pandaigdigang patakaran ng sistema ng kalakalan o Global Trading System sa pagitan ng mga kasaping estado o member states. Ito ay nabuo noong January 1, 1995. Ito ay ang naging kapalit ng GATT o General Agreement on Tariffs and Trade. Ang punong himpilan ng WTO ay matatagpuan sa Geneva, Switzerland. Ang mga paunang misyon ng World Trade Organization ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, pagsusulong ng isang maayos at malayang kalakalan sa pamamagitan ng pagpapababa sa mga hadlang sa kalakalan o trade barriers. Ikalawa, pagkakaloob ng mga plataforma para sa negosasyon at nakahandang magbigay tulong teknikal at pagsasanay para sa mga papaunlad na bansa o developing countries. Ikatlo, mamamagitan sa mga pagtatalo ng mga kasabing bansa kaugnay sa mga patakaran o magpataw ng trade sanction laban sa isang kasapi hindi umaayon sa desisyon o pasya ng samahan. Ang pagiging kasapi ng Pilipinas sa World Trade Organization ay isang malaking bagay upang magkaroon ng maayos at mabilis na pagkikipag-ugnayan ang ating bansa sa iba pang kasaping na naturang samahan. Ito ay magdudulot sa ating bansa ng maayos na takbo ng sistema ng kalakalang panlabas at nakatutulong upang magkaroon ng mababang taripa o buwis sa produktong ating niluluwas sa mga bansang kasapi nito. Ikalawa, Asia Pacific Economic Cooperations or APEC. Ito ay isang samahang may layuning isulong ang kaunlarang pang-ekonomiya at katiwasayan sa rehiyong Asia Pacific. Kaugnay na rin ng pagpapalakas sa mga bansa at pamayanan nito. Ang kauna-unahang APEC lead Washington, D.C. sa panguna ng dating Pangulo ng Estados Unidos na si Bill Clinton, na kung saan ay nananawagan ng mga pinuno ng bansa upang bawasan ang mga hadlang sa kalakalan at pamumuhunan, ripa at kota. Ilan sa mga programa nito ay ang liberalisasyon, pamumuhunan, pagpapabilis at pagpapadali ng pagninegosyo, pagtutulungang pang-ekonomiya at teknikal. Ikatlo, ASEAN Nation. Ang samahan nito ay naglalayong paularin ang ugnayan ng mga bansa sa Timog Silangang Asya. Matapos mabigo ang pagkakatatag ng Association of Southeast Asia, ito ay nagbigay daan para masimulan ang Association of Southeast Asian Nations noong August 8, 1967. Ang samang ito ay naglalayong paunlarin ang ugnayan ng mga bansa sa Timog Silangang Asya. Ito ay binuo ng mga bansang Indonesia, Malaysia, Pilipinas, Singapore, at Thailand na kinilala bilang mga founding countries sa bisa ng dokumentong tinawag na Bangkok Declaration. Sa kasalukuyan ay ito ay binuo ng 10 bansa kasama ang Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Laos PDR, Myanmar at Vietnam. Ang kalakalang panlabas ng Pilipinas, kahalagahan, mga patakaran at programa. Liberalisasyon sa sektor ng pagbabangko o ang Republic Act 7721. Ito ay sinabatas upang mapalawak ang operasyon ng mga dayuhang bangko sa pamamagitan ng pagtatayo ng mga sangay nito. Ikalawa, Foreign Trade Service Corps. Ito ay ang ahensyang naglulunsad ng iba't ibang estratehiya ng pamilihan upang lubusang makilala at mapatanyag ang produktong gawa ng sariling bansa. Trade and Industry Information Center. Ito ang nangangasiwa sa operasyon ng Bureau Research Center na nagpapalaganap ng mga datos, statistics, impormasyon tungkol sa ekonomiya, kalakalan, industriya, pamahalaan at kapakanan ng mamimili. Center for Industrial Competitiveness. Naglulunsad ng mga programang magtataas sa antas o kalidad at produktibidad ng mga manggagawa upang sila ay maging kompetitibo sa pantaydigang pamilihan ng manggagawa, produkto at serbisyo. Kahalagahan ng kalakalang panlabas. Dumarami ang mga uri ng produkto o serbisyong maring pamilihan o tangkilikin ng mga tao upang matugunan ang kanilang mga kagustuhan at pangangailangan. Ikalawa, mas pinaghuhusay o pinaangat-angat nito ang antas ng produksyon upang mas maging mahusay ang kalidad ng mga produkto. Ikatlo, ang mga produkto ng mga bansa gaya na lamang ng Pilipinas ay nabibigyan ng pagkakataong makilala at tangkilikin sa ibang bansa. Dulot sa husay at nagiging pagkakakilanlan din ng ating bansa. Ika-4, ang kalakalang panlabas ay nakakatulong upang mas maging matibay ang ugnayan o relasyon ng mga bansa at maging episyente ang pamilihan para sa mga produkto at serbisyo. Dito na muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan patungkol sa kalakalang panloob at kalakalang panlabas. Pero para makasiguro ako na kayo talaga nakinig at naunawaan ang ating talakayan ay magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Ihanda ang inyong ballpen at sagutang papel. Dito na muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan at patungkol sa kalakalang panloob at kalakalang panlabas. Ngayon, ang tanong. Una, ito ay tumutukoy sa pagluluwas ng mga produkto o serbisyo sa pandaigdigang pamilihan. A. Kalakalang panlabas. B. Barter. C. Import. D. Export. Kung ang inyong sagot ay D, kayo ay tama. Ikalawa, ito ay kinikilala bilang samang namamahala sa pandaigdigang patakaran ng sistema ng kalakalan o global trading system sa pagitan ng mga kasabing estado o member states. A. Asia Pacific Economic Cooperation or APEC. B. Association of Southeast Asian Nations or ASEAN. C. World Trade Organization o WTO. D. World Health Organization o WHO. Ang tamang sagot, letter C. Ikatlong tanong, pagtutulong pang-ekonomiya at teknikal ang isa. Layunin nito. A. World Trade Organization. B. General Agreement of Tariffs and Trade. C. Executive Council. D. Asia Pacific Economic Cooperation. Kung ang inyong sagot ay D, binabati ko kayo. Ika-4, ang samahang ito ay naglalayong paunlarin ang ugnayan ng mga bansa sa Timog Silangang Asya. A. Asia Pacific Economic Cooperation. B. Association of Southeast Asian Nations. C. Executive Council. D. World Trade Organization. Kung ang inyong sagot ay B, kayo ay tama. Panglima, paano mauunawaan ang takbo ng kalakalang panlabas ng isang bansa? A. Sa pamamagitan ng pagsukat ng import at export ng bansa. B. Sa pamamagitan ng pagsuri sa tinatawag nating balance of payment. C. Sa pamamagitan ng malayang kalakalan. D. Sa pamamagitan ng pagtaas ng kita. Ang tamang sagot ay C. At dito nagtatapos ang ating pag-aaral sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 9 Economics. Binabati ko kayo dahil natapos na ninyo ang 23 aralin na nakaangkla sa ating MELC or MELC. Naway naging makabuluhan ang inyong pag-aaral sa ating asignatura at maging baon ang mga kaalaman na ito bilang isang mabuti at responsableng mamamayan ng ating bansa. Isang paalala, maaaring ipasa ang nasagutang module at LAS sa inyong paaralan sa itatagdang pagsauli ng mga ito. At dahil tayo pa rin ay nasa ilalim ng pandemya, huwag kalilimutan ang inyong face mask, vaccination cards sa inyong paglabas at syempre ang ibayong pag-iingat pa din. Muli ako inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ginoong Brido R. Pedroche. Mula dito sa Bilad High School na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa.
Tuberculosis. Gaano katagal ang gamutan ng TB? Ang tuberculosis treatment ay umaabot ng 6 hanggang 8 buwan na pag-inom ng gamot. Kapag naman ito ay naantala, maaaring umabot ng 2 taon ang gamutan. Tandaan, ang TB ay hindi namamana, hindi nakukuha sa pagpapagod, pagpupuyat o pagkatuyo ng pawis sa likod. Hindi na ipapasa sa paghawak ng gamit ng taong may TB. Hindi nakukuha sa kagat ng lamok. Kaya kung may suspetsa, agad kumonsulta. Libre ito. Maging bahagi ng TB-Free Pinas. Konsultayo sa ating mga primary care provider para sa Healthy Pilipinas. Paalala mula sa Department of Health.
Cancer. Lahat ng klase ng tao pwedeng tamaan ng cancer. Isa ito sa pangunahing sanhi ng kamatayan sa Pilipinas. Kumain ng balanced diet. Mag-exercise. Umiwas sa alak at sigarilyo. Ugaliing magpa-check up. Konsultayo sa ating mga primary care provider para sa Healthy Pilipinas. Paalala mula sa Department of Health.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Tarlakenya, Tarlakhenyo! Ang likas na yaman ay kayo! Kayo! Ang likas na yaman dito! Maggiting at maningning na Filipino!
Naging sentro ng isinagawang cultural show ang maningning at magiting na kasaysayan at kultura ng Tarlac.
Patunay na ang lahing Pilipino'y may sariling kultura at pagkakakilanlan.
Tampok sa pagtatanghal ang naging pamamaraan ng pamumuhay ng mga unang Tarlakhenyo. Ang pag-usbong ng Kristyanismo, ang pag-ibig ni Dr. Rizal, ang Death March, ang pag-usbong ng himagsikan at pagtatapos nito, maging ang kasalukuyang kultura, pamamaraan at kagawian ng mga Tarlakhenyo. Sa mensahe ni Governor Susan Yap, ipinahayag nito ang kahalagahan ng selebrasyon.
Ngayong araw, ang selebrasyon ng pagkakatatag sa ating lalawigan ay hindi lamang isang pagtitipon ng kasiyahan, ito rin ay isang pagbabalik tanaw sa ating magiting na kasaysayan bilang mga Tarlakhenyo. Sisiguraduhin natin na ang lalawigan ng Tarlac ay magpapatuloy sa pagiging tunay na maningning at magiting na kanlungan ng lahing Pilipino ngayon at sa mga darating pang daang-daang taon. Mabuhay ang Tarlac!
Ang naganap na cultural show ay nasaksihan ng ilang mga kilalang personalidad, bisita at mga Tarlakhenyo sa Maria Cristina Park. Samantala, tuloy pa rin ang pagbibigay saya ng bandang Ben and Ben kahit bumuhos ang malakas na ulan. Bago pa man magsimula ang concert ay kita na ang hindi magandang lagay ng panahon. Subalit, hindi alintana ng mga dumalo ang patak ng ulan, basta't masaksihan ang bandang kanilang inaabangan. Napuno ng sigawan ng Maria Cristina Park nang tugtugin ng bandang Ben and Ben ang kanilang hit songs na Pagtingin, Paninindigan Kita, Lives, Sa Susunod na Habang Buhay at Araw-Araw.
Kahit alam kung tayo babago, mag-ulaw isa hanggang ulan. Nagataas kamay!
Ang naganap na cultural show at concert ng Ben and Ben ay parte ng selebrasyon ng ika-150th founding anniversary ng probinsya ng Tarlac. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon to our listeners and viewers of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radio Filipino Tarlac. This is Jennifer B. Asper, your TLE teacher broadcaster, TLE9. I feel glad to be here now to impart new lessons and skills. This for sure will be beneficial for you and enjoyable as well. I am so happy that you are with us this afternoon as we groove and jive with our new journey today. I hope that you are all fine and doing out there. And also to our dear parents and guardians, our salute to you for your entire support to your children in continuing their education amidst this pandemic. Please, dear learners, make sure that you are in a cozy place so you'll be comfortable as we learn something new today. And make sure your self-learning modules, pen and paper are all with you. Alright, to begin with, let us make a recap of our previous lesson. Can you still recall it? If you do, very good. We've talked about the basic nail designs. You still recall them? Well, I hope so. And we'll see that if you can name the designs that I'll be showing you. Kindly write your answer in your notebook. Viewers of our FB Live, you can comment them down in our chat box. The first design is this. If your answer is plain manicure, very good. Another. What do you call this? The answer is half moon. Very good. Next picture. This design is called French manicure, or we also call it tip design. Another design. The answer is half moon with tip. Very good. Impressive, my dear learners. I'm sure by now you are all ready for our new lesson today. Alright, first, let us have a game that would energize our minds. Would that be okay? This is the game, my dear learners. Pictures will be flashed on the screen. You have to look at them carefully and recognize what are the objects. To give you clues, learners, the name of the pictures will be presented but in a jumbled form. You have to arrange them to reveal the name of the objects. You are given 5 seconds for each of the item. As soon as you are able to arrange them correctly, write your answer as fast as you can in the comment box. Alright, let's have an example. What are these pictures? If your answer is gems, then you are correct. So easy, right? Okay, let's start. What are these? Yes, these are glitters. Very good. How about this? Wow, you got it. These are marbles. For our next picture, name these images. Great! You are right again. These are dried flowers. For our last picture, name this one. Very good! These are beads. The images that we have named today are glitters, marbles, dried flowers, and beads. Where do you think, my dear learners, all these things can be used? Yes, you got it right. Very good. We can use these things in designing or creating nail designs. And this is exactly our lesson for today. We will talk about fancy nail design. After acquiring the skills in applying basic designs in manicure, it is now time for you to learn the latest trend and fashion when it comes to nail designing, and that is to make fancy designs. Let us attain these objectives as we go on with this lesson. First, define nail art. Second, identify the types of nail designs. And the third one, appreciate the significance of nail art. To continue, let us first define what is nail art. Nail art is defined as the practice of painting decorative designs on the nails. And it also means a creative activity that draws pictures or designs to your nails. How about the phrase freehand designing? What does it mean? Freehand designing is also considered as nail art since you will create your own design by just using an ordinary nail polish and common household tools. Learners, my question is, how can we do freehand designing? What attitude should we possess in order to do it? Did you say creativity and resourcefulness? Very good. You are absolutely right. Especially now that we are suffering from pandemic, we must think of ways wherein we can still do things that will not require us to go outside anymore, right? And that will cost us a lesser amount. Do you agree? I'm sure you do. Later, we will do the freehand designing. Okay, let us now tackle the types of fancy nail designs. These are use of nail art stickers, use of nail stamping, and the third one is the use of nail accessories, and lastly, the water marbling. Okay, so let us know more of each of the types of fancy designs. What are nail art stickers? These are variety of stickers like stunning designs, styles, and different sizes suitable for all types of nails. Look at the pictures, my dear learners. Aren't they beautiful? Yes, I'm sure you agree with me. They are beautiful. How about nail art accessories? What are the things in nail art? These are nail art items such as glitters, beads, rhinestones, and gems, and etc., which can be used to decorate the nails. These are some pictures of nail accessories. Do you want them to be applied on your nails? Yes, well, I want them to on my nails. Let's go on to the third fancy nail design. And this is the water marbling. And what is water marbling? Let us read it all together. Water marbling is the nail decorations created by the method of water marble nail art technique. Let's take a look at these pictures. What can you say, learners? As if you're just playing with colors and water, right? I'm sure if you do fancy nail designs, you will definitely enjoy it. And for the last type of fancy nail design, we have the nail art stamping. Let's define it. Nail art stamping is a new nail imprinting kit that let you put designs by stamping pre-designed images on your nails in minutes with hundreds of image plates to choose from. And here are samples of nail art stamping with the things needed to do it, like the image plate and the stamper. As of now, we could only perform one of the fancy nail designs. But as we go on with our lessons, we will still be able to try doing others, right? But before we proceed, there are some procedures of preparation that we must do to ensure the safety both for you and for your client. We must prepare things first to achieve efficiency and satisfaction on the part of your client in the service that will be rendered. Okay, here are the things to be done. First, prepare nails for cleaning. So in here, as a nail technician, you need to check and analyze client's nail condition. If you found out that there are signs of infection, do not perform any nail services. If you see these inflamed fingers and wounds present in your client's hand, do not perform any nail services. Instead, advise her to consult the knowledgeable person on the matter. Next is apply nail products according to manufacturer's recommendation. To achieve best results, we must follow the manufacturer's instruction on how to use the product properly and efficiently. Thirdly, consult client from time to time to ensure safety and comfort during the entire process. In doing so, we value our customers. Because if we value and care for our customers, surely we will earn their loyalty and increases their satisfactions towards the services we are rendering on them. And as a result, of course, they will keep on coming back to our beauty salon. And of course, it will bring a lot of earnings to our business. Are you still with me, my dear learners? Alright, we will do now the nail art stamping. What are the materials that we will use? Okay, so we need color enamels, or we also call them nail polish. We'll be using also, of course, the stamper and the scraper. We will use also the image plate. This is where we will get the image that will be printed on nails. And lastly, we will use the top coat. What is the use of top coat, learners? Yes, you are right. The top coat protects the polish and minimizes its chipping and cracking. If you have all the materials and tools at home, you can do the procedures as I show them to you. Alright, let's start. These are the procedures in nail art stamping. First, start with a base color. Just do the plain design. However, you must take into consideration the choice of color base. It must complement the color of the design or image that you will stamp on later. Second, paint a thick layer across the pattern you want. As you can see on the picture, I put enough amount of nail polish on the flower pattern because that is what my client wants to be stamped on her nails. Third, put your scraper firmly across so the polish left is the pattern only. I scrape off the excess nail polish because excessive nail polish will not result to best image pattern on your nails. It is important to let this layer dry before starting your nail art design. Fourth, firmly press your stamper in a rolling motion across the plate to pick up the polish. This is the procedure wherein the image that we choose will be stamped or be printed on our stamper. Fifth, line up the edge of the pattern and your nail. Position the stamper on the nail where exactly your client's nail wants to stamp the image. Then sixth, press the design across your nail in a rolling left to right motion. This is where the image stamped on our stamper is stamped on our client's nail. Take note, the motion is rolling left to right. This way, the image will be stamped well on your client's nail. And 7, clean up your cuticles and finish with top coat when dry. It is important to let dry the nail polish before applying top coat, so as not to smudge the whole thing. It's so easy, right? Can you do it in your own? Wow, that's great! Let us watch the video I recorded for all the procedures of nail art stamping. Are you having fun decorative designs on nails? Very good. What if the situation is this? I want to do nail art at home. I don't have any tools. I only have color enamels, but I want designs on my nails. I would like to do nail dotting. So learners, what can I use in place of nail dotters? Alright, very good. Such resourceful and creative ideas. Yes, you can use alternative tools which are already available at your homes, like paper pins, stick broom, bobby pins, and others. These are the tools and materials used in nail dotting. We have the color enamels, top coat, plate, stick broom, and others. Let's do the procedures in nail art dotting. First, start with the base color. Same as with nail stamping, apply plain manicure. Second, put enough amount of color enamel in a plate. And third, dip the stick broom into the place color enamel in a plate. Fourth, apply the stick broom dip with color enamel on the nails. And fifth, clean up your cuticles and finish with top coat when dry. And that's it. Very fast and easy. I hope you learn how to make fancy designs on your nails. If you keep on doing it until you will be able to do it very well and professionally, surely you could learn from it and put up your own nail spa salon, right? Let's watch the video showing all the procedures that we have done in nail art dotting. I applied first the base color. I see to it that the base color I choose will let the design be evident as I apply it over it. And of course, the colors that we will use must complement the other. And here, I use two colors. The yellow will be the center of the flower, and white will be the petals of the flower. Just dip the stick broom on the nail polish which I put on the plate and apply directly to the nails. I let the base be dried first before dotting or making the design. And for the last step, I cleaned up the cuticle and finish it with top coat to protect the nails and nail polish from cracking and chipping. And here is the result of nail dotting. So fast and easy, right? Alright, so let us see if you learned today. Please get your pen and notebook. Or if you are on the FB Live, chat your answer in our chat box. Here is what you are going to do. Identify the fancy nail designs being described. First, these are nail art items such as glitters, beads, rhinestones, and gems, even dried flowers and etc., which can be used to decorate the nails. A. Water marbling. B. Nail art accessories. C. Nail art stamping. And letter D. Nail art stickers. The answer is letter B. Nail accessories. Second, it is a new nail imprinting kit that let you put designs by stamping pre-designed images on your nails in minutes, and there are hundreds of image plates to choose from. Is it A. Nail art stamping, B. Nail art accessories, C. Nail art stickers, and letter D. Water marbling? The correct answer is letter A. Nail art stamping. Number 3. These are variety of stickers like stunning designs, and different sizes suitable for all types of nails. Is it A, nail art accessories, B, nail art stickers, C, water marbling, and letter D, nail art stamping? The answer is letter B, nail art stickers. Number 4. It is the nail decorations created by the method of water marble nail art technique. Is it A, nail art accessories, B, nail art stamping, C, nail art stickers, and letter D, water marbling? The correct answer is letter D, water marbling. For the last number, it is a creative activity that draws picture or designs to your nail. Is it A, nail art accessories, B, nail art, C, nail art stickers, and letter D, water marbling? The answer is letter B, nail art. Did you get all the correct answers? You are all very good. If not, don't worry. You can always go back reading your modules. Okay, for your enrichment activity at home, create a freehand nail art designs. Prepare the needed tools, materials, and cosmetics in nail art designs. One of your family members will be your client. Use this rubric of performance. You will be graded on the following criteria. General appearance, which includes the color combination of nail polish, and the application of nail polish must be artistically applied. Take into consideration as well the workmanship and cleanliness of work as well as in your work area. Okay, send your video or pictures while doing the activity in our GC, or send them privately in my messenger account named Jennifer Balot Asper. Enjoy while doing your activity. Alright, we have a good question here from one of our learners. She's Celestine Garcia. Her question is, why do we need to study the skill of doing nail art? Okay, so apart from developing your technical skills, you will also get to learn about the business aspect of the industry. As you learn every day the new nail care techniques and nail art designs, you can work as freelancer, plus you won't have a dull day with an enjoyable activity of designing your nail. Alright, that ends our session this afternoon. I hope you learned and enjoy our online live discussion. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DCTC 828 AM Station, sponsored by late Congressman Charlie D. Cowanco of 1st District Representative. Thank you and God bless. I am teacher Jennifer B. Asper of Christiery High School, grade 9 TLE Anchor teacher for today, saying, beautifying yourself is the first way to start being self-motivated. God bless everyone.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad. Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin bago magkalindol.
Siguraduhing matibay ang bahay at ipakumpuni ang mga sirang bahagi nito. Siguraduhing ding ligtas ang pagkakalagay ng mga mabibigat at mga nakabiting bagay. Ihanda ang emergency kit na naglalaman ng mga pangangailangan ng pamilya kagaya ng radyo, flashlight, first aid kit, tubig, pagkain, pito at gas mask. Makilahok sa mga pagsasanay ukol sa lindol.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa Kabahagi Mo, Radyo Pilipino.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang 2014 Philippine Basketball Marathon ay ang pinakamahabang basketball match ayon sa Guinness World of Records? Ang laro ay naganap mula March 24 hanggang March 29, 2014 sa Meralco Gym sa Pasig at tumagal ng 120 hours. Ang marathon na ito ay isang fundraising event para sa mga biktima ng bagyong Yolanda. Alam nyo na, yan ang longest basketball match.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Heads up grade 9 learners from all over the school division of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Filipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Isadale C. Gergasin, who will be with you in the 25 minutes of informative and educational broadcasts about our lesson for Health Grade 9 for the 4th quarter. I would like also to welcome all the listeners, especially to all the students, our dear supportive parents, and valuable stakeholders, that this radio and TV broadcast may reach. Time check, ladies and gentlemen, it is exactly 4:30 in the afternoon. And you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Filipino Tarlac via remote live broadcast from Santo Cristo, Tarlac City. At the end of the lesson, here are the most essential learning competencies. First, identifies protective factors related to intentional injuries. Second, demonstrates ways to prevent and control intentional injuries. Last episode, we discussed about peers. And under peers, we have bullying, stalking, and extortion. Bullying is unwanted, aggressive behavior. The behavior is repeated or can be repeated over time. You also learn about the classification of bullying. Classification of bullying. First, we have verbal bullying. Is saying or writing mean and nasty things like teasing, name-calling, making inappropriate sexual comments, taunting, and threatening to cause harm. Social bullying is sometimes referred to as relational bullying, hurting someone's reputation or relationship. Telling other children not to be friends with someone, spreading rumors about someone, embarrassing someone in public. Next is physical bullying. Is hurting a person's body or destroying his or her possessions by means of hitting, kicking, pinching, spitting, tripping, or even pushing, taking or breaking someone's things, making mean or rude hand gestures. Cyberbullying is a verbal and social bullying done through use of technology and electronic means. Using social media, using mobile devices, using electronic means. Aside from bullying, we still have two categories of peer influences. Stalking is a pattern of behavior that makes you feel afraid, nervous, harassed, or in danger. It is also a crime of engaging in a course of conduct directed at a person that serves no legitimate purpose. Extortion is the act of using force or threats to force people to hand over their money and properties on favor. It is also a crime of obtaining something from someone, especially money, by using force or threats. Moving on, get ready as we go along our way to discover the injury prevention, safety, and first aid, or what we call intentional injuries. Other groups of intentional injuries. Before we start, I just want to make some important reminders before listening to our broadcast. Make sure that you are in a quiet place, relaxed, and comfortable place when listening. Make sure that you have a copy of your module, compendium of notes, last, or learning activity sheet to better understand our lesson for today. For your pre-assessment, let me see who among you learners have an advanced idea about our lesson. Bring out your activity sheet and let us answer activity 1. Here's the direction. Write your answer on the space provided before the number. Choose the correct answer on the box provided below. We have gang, kidnapping and abduction, illegal paternity-related violence, acts of terror, and state terrorism. Number 1. is defined as relatively tough, mostly street-based group of young people who regard themselves and may be seen by others as a group that engages in a range of criminal activity and violence. Number 2, it is the use of violence for political goals and putting the public or a great number of people in fear. Number 3 is a group of people with similar backgrounds, occupations, interests, or tastes. Item number 4 is a taking away or forcefully moving a person against his or her will and holding him or her in unjust captivity. The act is usually for a motive like getting a monetary reward or a ransom or getting a sort of benefit from the person to their family. And last number 5, refers to the acts of terrorism which the state conducts against another state or against own citizenship. Alright, my dear learners, let us check your answer. For the item number 1, the answer is gang. Number 2, acts of terror. Number 3, illegal fraternity or related violence. Number 4, kidnapping and abduction. And the last item, number 5, the word is state terrorism. Did you get all the correct answer? Who among you get the perfect score? You're awesome. Who among you got 4? Very good. And if you get 3, 2, and 1, don't worry. You still have another activity to get a high score. Our lesson for today is the continuation of intentional injuries. But before we proceed to the exciting part, let us recall first what is intentional injuries. The term intentional is used to refer to injuries resulting from purposely human action, whether directed at oneself or others. Intentional injuries include self-inflicted and interpersonal acts of violence intended to cause harm. These include domestic violence, sexual assault, homicide, and suicide. Another example of intentional injuries are gang and youth violence. It's defined as relatively tough, mostly street-based, group of young people who regard themselves and may be seen by others as a group that engages in a range of criminal activity and violence. Illegal fraternity or related violence is a group of people with similar backgrounds, occupations, interests, or tastes. For those who have just tuned in, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. To continue, let us now study the other example of intentional injuries. Kidnapping and abduction is taking away or forcefully moving a person against his or her will and holding him or her in unjust captivity. The act is usually done for a motive like getting a monetary reward, ransom, or getting some sort of benefit from the person to their family. Acts of terror or terrorism is the use of violence for political goals and putting the public or a great number of people in fear and danger. Categories of terrorism. State terrorism refers to act of terrorism which a state conducts against another state or against its own citizens. Bioterrorism is the intentional release of viruses, bacteria, or other germs that can sicken or kill people, livestock, or crops. Bacillus anthracis is the bacteria that causes anthrax. Is one of the most likely agents to be used in a biological attack. Cyberterrorism is the convergence of cyberspace and terrorism. It refers to unlawful attacks and threats or attacks against computers, networks, and the information stored to intimidate or coerce a government or its people in furtherance or political or social objectives. Ecoterrorism, sabotage intended to hinder activities that are considered damaging to the environment. Aside from the 4 categories of terrorism, we still have 2 categories. Nuclear terrorism refers to any person or persons detonating a nuclear weapons as an act of terrorism. Some definitions of nuclear terrorism include the sabotage of nuclear facility and or the detonation of radiological device, colloquially termed as dirty bomb, but consensus is lacking. Narco-terrorism, in its original context, is understood to refer to the attempts of narcotic traffickers to influence the policies of a government or a society through violence and intimidation, and to hinder the enforcement of anti-drug tests by the systematic threat of use of such violence. Another example of institutional injuries is verbal abuse. It's a form of cruelty that involves the use of words. These words are used to attack, control, and cause harm on another person. Characteristic of verbal abuse. First, verbal abuse is hurtful. Verbal abuse may be obvious through angry outbursts and name-calling. Verbal abuse is controlling. Verbal abuse is dangerous. Verbal abuse is fickle. Verbal abuse is usually worsened, increase of strength, regularity, and assortment. Sexual abuse, incest, is a sexual contract between persons who are closely that marriage between them is considered illegal. Molestation is a sexual abuse of a person, whether a child or adult, or sexual pleasure or for profit. Unwanted or improper sexual advances activity. Fondling, to handle, stroke, or caress lovingly or erotically. Mutual masturbation, 2 people touching each other's sexual organs for pleasure. Sodomy, sexual intercourse that involves inserting of the penis on the person into the anus of another person. For those who have just tuned in, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino, Tarlac. To continue with the next unwanted or improper sexual advances or activity is coitus. Sexual intercourse between a male and a female involving the insertion of the penis into the vagina. Child pornography. explicit portrayal or children as a sexual subject matter for purpose of sexual arousal. Aside from the other improper sexual advances or activity, we still have another one that is child prostitution. Refers to children who get paid to have sex. I hope that I have given enough information and knowledge about our lesson today. Are you still with me, guys? Very good. So to have a short wrap-up of the lesson, can you give me the salient points in the lesson that you remember? I can see that you are very active in posting your answers via live stream and group chat. Children have the right to be protected from being hurt and mistreated, physically or mentally. Government should ensure that children are properly cared for and protect them from violence, abuse, and neglection from their parents or anyone else who looks after them. In terms of discipline, the convention does not specify that forms of punishment parents should use. However, any form of discipline involving violence is unacceptable. These are ways to discipline children and are effective in helping children learn about family and social expectations for their behavior. Ones that are non-violent are appropriate to the child's level of development and take the best interest the children into consideration. All right, for your activity, bring out your learner activity sheet and let us see how much you've learned from our discussion today. You will answer activity 2. Here is the direction. I will read the question and choices, and all you must do is to write the letter of your answer on the space provided before the number. Are you ready, learners? For number 1, refers to acts of terrorism which state conducts against another state or against its own citizen. I'll repeat the question. Refers to acts of terrorism which state conducts against another state or against its own citizens. A. Bioterrorism. B. State terrorism. C. Nuclear terrorism. And D. Is cyber terrorism. Number 2 is the intentional release of viruses, bacteria, of other germs that can sicken people, livestock, or crops. I'll repeat the question. Is the intentional release of viruses, bacteria, or other germs that can sicken people, livestock, or crops? A. Bioterrorism. B. State terrorism. C. Nuclear terrorism. And D. Is cyber terrorism. Number 3 is the use of internet to conduct violent acts that result in or threaten the loss of life or significantly bodily harm to achieve political or ideological gains through threats or intimidation. I repeat again the question. Is the use of the internet to conduct violent acts result in or threaten the loss of life or significantly bodily harm to achieve political or ideological gains through threat or intimidation? A. bioterrorism, B, state terrorism, C, nuclear terrorism, and D is cyber terrorism. For number 4, refers to any person or persons detonating a nuclear weapon as an act of terrorism. Some definition include the sabotage of nuclear facility and or the detonatation of a radiological device, colloquially termed a dirty bomb, but consensus is lacking. I'll repeat again the question. Refers to any person or persons detonating a nuclear weapon as an act of terrorism. Some definitions of this include the sabotage of nuclear facility and or the detonatation of radiological device, colloquially termed a dirty bomb, but consensus is lacking. A, bioterrorism, B, state terrorism, C, nuclear terrorism, and D is cyber terrorism. Okay, for the last number 5. In its original context, is understood to refer to the attempts of narcotics traffickers to influence the policies of the government and society through violence and intimidation, and to hinder the enforcement of anti-drug laws by the systematic threats of use of violence. I'll repeat again the question. In its original context, is understood to refer to the attempts of narcotics traffickers to implement the policies of a government, of a society through violence and intimidation, and to hinder the enforcement of anti-drug laws by the systematic threat or use of such violence. A, bioterrorism, B, state terrorism, C, nuclear terrorism, and D, narco-terrorism. All right. You feel excited to know your score? Okay, and now let us check your answer. Item number 1, the answer is B. Number 2, A. Number 3, D. Number 4, C. And for the item number 5, D. Did you get all the correct answers? For those who get the perfect score, good job. And who among you get 4? You're great. And who among you get 3? Very good. And who among you got 2 and 1? Don't worry, you're still doing good. Okay, for your assignment, make an advanced reading on your next topic about the rights of a child. The exciting and fun lesson will be discussed on your next airing. For questions and clarifications, do not hesitate to ask assistance from your MAPE teacher. Or just send me a message via Facebook Messenger account, Isadale Cores Magragasin. Once again, this has been your teacher Isa saying that the best investment you've ever made is your own health. God bless everyone.
Handa ka na bang pumasok sa mundo ng sports? Kung ready ka na, welcome sa headquarters ng Usapang Sports, Sports Minded. Saksihan ang inspiring, unfiltered moments kasama ang mga paborito mong athletes and sports legends at ang mga secrets to win mula mismo sa mga bigating coaches. Sports Minded. Uplifting stories. Breathtaking adventures. And real-life conversations on and off the court. This is your exclusive access to the celebrities of sports. Sports Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sabado, alas 11 ng umaga sa Radyo Pilipino at alas 12 ng tanghali sa 1FM. Mapapanood rin sa Radyo Pilipino at 1FM Facebook pages. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded.
Ang Asia-New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia. Ito ay pinamamahayan ng 3,000 coral reefs at 900 coral islands na matatagpuan sa ilalim ng Coral Sea. May haba itong higit sa 2,000 kilometers at makikita lamang sa outer space. Ngunit, dahil sa fragile coral colony nito, unti-unti na itong nasisira sa paglipas ng panahon at dulot na rin ng climate change, polusyon at man-made disasters. Alam nyo na, yan ang Great Barrier Reef.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan o kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, dito sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, at sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio, at napapanood via Converge TV, Channel 100, FB Live sa FB page ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, at sa FB page ng DEPED tayo, Tarlac Province. Ako po ang inyong segment host, Ginoong Harold G. Giam, ang AP Department Coordinator ng Mababanaba National High School, President ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders and Educators, at isang kasalo enthusiast. Sa araw na ito, mapalad tayong makasama ang isang napakatalinong Master Teacher 1 ng Araling Palipunan mula sa DEPED High School, isang kasalo teacher, isang kasalo enthusiast, Miss Jennifer S. Escoto. Makakasama rin natin ang nagbabalik, ang Vice President ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders and Educators ng Cluster 4, ang AP Leader ng Aranguren Integrated School, High School Department, at isa ring kasalo enthusiast, we have Mr. Kevin Chester M. Cura. Magandang hapon po, Ma'am Jen and Sir Chester. Welcome po sa ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa radyo. Bago tayo magsimula, bumati po muna tayo sa ating mga taga-subaybay at nakikinig at patuloy na nanonood sa atin. Ma'am Jen?
Magandang hapon po. Okay, Sir Harold, isang mapagpalang hapon po sa ating lahat. At syempre, kinagagalak pong makasama po kayo sa hapong ito, Sir Harold and Sir Chester.
Yes, Ma'am Jen, Sir Chester, bumati ka.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng ating mga tagapanood, lalong-lalo na sa mga nanonood sa aming paaralan, Aranguren Integrated School, sa aming school head, si Ma'am Elma, at sa aking mga head teachers, si Ma'am Sheila Di Felipe at si Ma'am April S. Pamito. Lalong-lalo na yung aking mga co-teachers at mga estudyante na nanonood at nakikinig ngayon sa atin. Sir Harold?
Okay, maraming salamat Ma'am Jen and Sir Kevin. Para sa araw na ito, tatalakayin at pag-uusapan natin ang unang gobernador politiko-militar, mga sumunod na bayang naitatag o naidagdag sa lalawigan, at ang panahon ng revolusyon ng Pilipino at Kastila. Ayan, dahil nabanggit ko nga na pag-uusapan natin ang unang gobernador politiko-militar ng Tarlac, sino siya at ating alamin para naman maging aware ang ating mga taga-subaybay at nakikinig sa ating Project Kasalo. Ma'am Jen?
Yes po, ang unang naging gobernador politiko-militar ng lalawigan ng Tarlac ay si Don Julian Guillen na isang Kastila. Ang bagong tatag na lalawigan ay pinamunuan ni Don Julian Guillen bilang unang gobernador politiko-militar noong 1873 hanggang 1874, bago naging gobernador si Don Damaso Tenedo noong 1874.
Ayan, maraming salamat Ma'am Jen. Alam niyo ba, Ma'am Jen, matatandaan ko nung...
Sir Harold? Okay, maraming salamat.
Okay po. Gusto kong tanungin ang pagkakaiba naman ng isang gobernador politiko-militar at isa-isang gobernador. Sir Chester, ano bang pagkakaiba ng isang gobernador at gobernador politiko-militar?
Alright, Sir Harold. Malaki ang pagkakaiba ng isang gobernador at gobernador politiko-militar. Okay, so dahil ang gobernador politiko-militar ay isang gobernador sa panahon ng Kastila kung saan isang militar na pamahalaan ng kanyang pinamumunuan, samantalang ang gobernador ay isang civil government naman ng kanyang pinamumunuan, Sir Harold.
Ayan, sa ating mga nakikinig, alam natin at napakinggan natin ang pagkakaiba ng isang gobernador sa isang gobernador politiko-militar. Kung inyong matatandaan, ay napag-usapan natin sa mga nakaraang episode ang mga unang bayang na itatag sa ating lalawigan. Gusto kong malaman, kasama ng ating mga taga-subaybay, kung ano ang mga sumunod na bayang na itatag at naidagdag sa ating lalawigan. Ma'am Jen, Sir Chester. Unahin natin si Sir Chester.
Alright, Sir Harold. Madaming mga bayan ang naidagdag sa lalawigan ng Tarlac. Sa katunayan, isa na nga dyan ay ang bayan ng Anao sa lalawigan ng Pangasinan na isinama sa ating lalawigan noong taong 1874. Kaya naman ngayon ay napapabilang na ang Anao sa mga bayan dito sa ating lalawigan. Sir Harold?
Ayan, matanong ko Sir Chester, nakapunta ka na ba sa Anao?
Oo, Sir Harold, pero nadadaan-daanan ko lang siya. Hindi pa talaga ako nakapunta ng naglibot sa Anao.
Okay, tama ka no sir. Ganon din yung aking experience no sa pagpunta ng Anao. Nadadaanan ko lang din. Ngunit ang isang tumatak sa akin no, habang dumadaan ako doon, ang bango ng municipality ng Anao dahil sikat sila sa ilang-ilang. Yes, Ma'am Jen, may nais ka bang idagdag sa nabanggit ni Sir Chester kanina? Mula sa mga bayang na itatag, na idagdag sa ating lalawigan.
Alright, mukhang, ayan.
Go, ma'am. Ayan.
Yes, sir. Actually, dun sa yung aking principal ay taga doon, si Sir Ariel Sicalvo. Okay, so ang barangay sa bayan ng Panhi ay bilang isang nagsasariling pueblo na mungkada sa taong 1875 at ang Barrio de Villa ng bayan ng Gerona ay naitatag bilang nagsasariling pueblo ng Pura sa taong 1877 naman. So yan po yung mga ilan din sa nadagdag sa ating lalawigan.
Ayan no, thank you Ma'am Jen.
Yes, Sir Harold.
Unti-unting nagiging malinaw sa atin kung anong mga bayan ang sumunod na naitatag bilang nagsasariling mga pueblo. May mga bayan din sa labas ng ating lalawigan ang naging bahagi na rin sa lalawigan ng Tarlac. Bigyan mo nga ito ng paglilinaw, yes, Sir Chester.
Yes, Sir Harold. Katulad nga ng iyong nabanggit, sa gitnang silang bahagi ng lalawigan ng Tarlac, so ang dating baryo ng Kawayan at Bayog sa bayan ng Arayat ay itinatag bilang pueblo at tinatawag ito sa pangalang La Paz Buen Viaje noong 1832. Bukod doon, kilala rin ito sa tawag na Kamahuan at ito'y iniwan noong 1860 dahil sa isang di inaasahang malaking pagbaha. Sir Harold?
Okay. Yes sir, mula sa nabanggit ni Sir Chester, nagkaroon po ba ng mga pagbabago sa pagkakatatag ng mga bayan dahil sabi nyo nga, may ilang mga bayan na tinatawag na nagsasariling mga pueblo. So dagdagan mo ito Ma'am Jen sa mga nabanggit ni Sir Chester kanina na mga nagsasariling bayan, mga sitio o mga baryo.
Yes, sir. So bilang pagpapatuloy sa liwanag ni Sir Chester, inilipat ito sa lugar na kung tawagin ay Matayum. Dito, naging baryo na lamang na sakop ng bayan ng Tarlac. Muli itong inilipat sa pinakagitnang bahagi ng bayan na kung tawagin ay San Roque, na muling itinatag naman bilang isang bayan noong 1892.
Okay, thank you Ma'am
Sir
Jen.
Harold?
Yes. Kung kanina, sa gitnang silangan, bahagi ng lalawigan ng Tarlac, ang dating baryo Kawayan at Bayog sa bayan ng Arayat ay itinatag bilang pueblo na tinatawag sa pangalang La Paz Buen Viaje. Anong mga lugar ang mga sumunod na naitatag sa ating lalawigan? Partikular naman sa Timog Kanlurang Asya. Uulitin ko no, kanina Sir Chester, gitnang silangang bahagi. Ngayon naman, ano naman yung mga lugar mula sa Timog Kanlurang bahagi ng ating lalawigan?
Alright, Sir Harold. So sa Timog Kanlurang bahagi naman ng ating lalawigan ay matatagpuan ang sikat na baryo ng Patling na pueblo ng Kapas at ito'y itinatag at naging nagsasariling pueblo ng Odonel noong 1857. At ang baryo Bulso naman ng pueblo ng Odonel ay naitatag at naging nagsasariling pueblo naman ng Moriones noong 1876. At yan ang iba't ibang mga lugar sa Timog Kanlurang bahagi na naging bahagi na ng ating lalawigan. Sir Harold?
Yes. Ang mga no, tama si Sir Chester, no? Ang mga nagsasariling pueblo na ito ay talaga namang mayaman sa kasaysayan. Naku, marami tayong kilalang mga kaibigan dyan, Sir Chester, sa O'Donnell. Di ba, Sir
Yes.
Chester? May mga friends
Yes,
tayo
sir,
dyan.
Sir Harold. Lalo na sa bayan ng Kapas dahil diyan ako nagtatrabaho.
Yes, lalong-lalo na ikaw, sir. Diyan ka talaga nagsimula sa iyong trabaho. May nais ka bang idagdag, Ma'am Jen, sa mga nagsasarili mga pueblo at mga sitio baryo?
Yes, Sir Harold. Sa timog silangang bahagi naman ng lalawigan ng Tarlac, nandyan ang Baryo Murcia ng pueblo ng Capas ay naitatag na nagsasariling pueblo ng Murcia sa taong 1880. So, yung pong Murcia na nasa pueblo ng Capas.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Ma'am Jen and Sir Chester.
Yes, sir.
Kasi ang Murcia ay ang dating pangalan ng aming baryong San Agustin. Yan. Kung nakalagay siya sa naka-open and close parenthesis siya sa lahat ng aming mga voters ID na ang pangalan ng aming baryo ay Murcia at San Agustin.
Okay.
Tapos po, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, correct me if I'm wrong, isa siyang katulad ng inyong nabanggit, nagsasariling pueblo, ngunit yung mga bahagi niya ay kinuha na ng bayan ng Capas at bayan ng Tarlac at kaya naging barangay na lamang siya tinawag na San Agustin. Sa katunayan, meron kaming lumang simbahan dito at isang napakalumang sementeryo, yung Sementeryo Kimbao na 1930s pa yata, kung hindi ako nagkakamali. Sir Harold?
Okay, so ayan. Thank you, Sir Chester, Ma'am Jen, no? May mga nadagdag na kaalaman na naman tayo, lalo na sa binanggit ni Sir Chester regarding sa Murcia. Bago tayo dumako sa ating susunod na pag-uusapan, gusto ko muling banggitin ang mga bayan na naitatag at naidagdag sa ating lalawigan. So, ang bayan ng Anao, ng lalawigan ng Pangasinan ay isinama sa lalawigan ng Tarlac noong 1874. Ang barangay San Ramon ng bayan ng Paniki ay naitatag sa bilang nagsasaring pueblo ng Moncada at ang baryo de Villa sa bayan naman ng Herona bilang nagsasariling pueblo naman ng bayan ng Pura. Sa gitnang bahagi naman sa Tarlac ay meron tayong dating baryong Awayan at Bayog sa bayan ng Arayat na itinatag sa pueblo na tinatawag natin na ngayon na La Paz, Buen Viaje. Gayon din sa inilipat yung tinatawag natin na Matayum-Tayum. Sa timog na bahagi naman ng Tarlac ay yung sinabi ni Sir Chester kanina, ang Patling ng pueblo ng Capas na itatag sa nagsasariling pueblo ng O'Donnell. So, sa mga sumusubaybay sa ating kasalo sa radyo, naging malinaw kung paano naging mga nagsasariling pueblo ang mga bayan sa ating lalawigan. Naitanong nyo rin ba kung kumusta ang panahon ng revolusyon ng Pilipino at Kastila sa ating lalawigan? So dito, kwekwentuhan tayo ni Sir Chester dahil magaling siya dito sa revolusyon ng Kastila sa ating lalawigan. Go, Sir Chester.
Alright, Sir Harold. So noong mga panahon yan, sa panahon ng Kastila, Sir Harold, ang mga sitio, maging baryo at bayan ay patuloy na umunlad. Okay? At naitatag sa buong lalawigan ng Tarlac. So dito nagsimula yung pagkakatatag ng iba't ibang sitio, baryo at bayan sa ating lalawigan. Ngunit sa kabila noon, sa patuloy na pag-unlad ng mga ito, ay patuloy pa rin ang mga matitinding sigalot sa pagitan ng mga Pilipino at Kastila dahil sa pakikipaglaban natin para sa ating kalayaan. Sir Harold?
Okay, teka lang Sir Chester nabanggit mo kanina na matinding sigalot. Paano ito tinanggap ng mga TarlakHenyo o ng mga kababayan natin, Ma'am Jen?
Oo nga, Sir Harold, dahil sa panahong yun talaga matindi ang sigalot, no? Kaya dahil sa pang-aabuso at pagmamalabis ng mga namumunong Kastila, ang mga TarlakHenyo sa kagustuhang maputol o matapos ito ay nagkaisa upang mag-aklas laban sa mga dayuhan sa pamamagitan ng pag-anib at pakikiisa sa samahang katipunan.
Okay.
Sir Harold?
Yes, maraming salamat, Ma'am Jen. Sa mga sumusubaybay sa atin, no, gusto ko lamang din linawin, no, brownout kasi ngayon sa Tarelco 2, kina Ma'am Jen at Sir Chester. Kaya patawarin nyo kami sa konting mga glitches na nararanasan natin sa internet connection nila. Pero ipagpapatuloy pa rin natin yung ganitong talakayan. Yes, thank you, Ma'am Jen. So dito na natin mapag-uusapan kung sino-sino ang mga lumaban at nagtanggol sa ating lalawigan. Hindi naman pwedeng tatanggapin na lamang natin ang mga sigalot, ang mga labanan na walang lumalaban sa ating bayan. Sino-sino ba ito, Sir Chester?
Alright, Sir Harold. So maraming mga Pilipino ang lumaban para sa ating kalayaan, lalo-lalo na dito sa bayan ng Tarlac. Nakilala natin dahil familiar ang kanilang mga pangalan sa ating lalawigan. Isa na nga dyan ay si General Francisco Macabulos, ang unang Tarlakenyo na nakianib sa samahan at humikayat ng marami pang Tarlakenyong sumapi dito. Okay? Ang mga magigiting na namumuno sa lalawigan ng Tarlac ay sina General Macabulos ng La Paz at Victoria at nandyan din si General Serviliano Aquino ng Concepcion, Capas at Bamban. So yung mga pangalang yan ay tiyak akong kilalang-kilala ninyo dahil nakikita natin yan sa San Miguel, yung Camp Serviliano Aquino, at maging ang isa sa puntahan ng mga 3M na Makabulo. So yun, sa kanila ipinangalan yung mga lugar na yan, Sir Harold.
Yes, thank you Sir Chester. No? Alam mo sir, nung elementary ako dahil nagkakasalo nga kami noon, siyempre hindi pa ako familiar noon sa lugar na Makabulos, yung pinupuntahan ngayon sa San Miguel na yung
Camp
sa
Serviliano.
Yes, Camp Serviliano Aquino. So ngayon dahil nga napupuntahan na natin sa Tarlac City, napafamiliarize na talaga tayo, lalong-lalo na sa mga kababayan natin dito sa Tarlac. Sigurado ako na kilalang-kilala talaga ng mga Tarlakenyo si General Francisco Macabulos. Ma'am Jen, sino pa yung mga kilala mo na lumaban para sa mga Kastila?
Yes, Sir Harold. So, nandyan din si Don Francisco Tanyedo ng Tarlac. Siyempre, kilalang-kilala ang mga Tanyedo. And then si Don Liberato Aveiro ng Kamiling, Santa Ignacia, Mayantok at San Clemente. Ganun din naman, nandyan din si Don Lazaro Tanyedo ng Hero. Don Ponciano Niki, Don Tocopio Evangelista ng Anao, Don Silvio Lopez ng Montada, at Don Gavino Calma at Alejandro Tolongan bilang komandante ng bayan ng Cura. So sila din po napabilang, no, sa mga leader na talagang nanguna sa pakikipaglaban.
Ayan.
Sir Harold?
Yes. Thank you, Ma'am Jen. Alam niyo, Ma'am Jen, habang nakikinig ako sa inyong mga binabanggit na mga pangalan, hindi man natin sila nakita, hindi man natin talaga sila kilala, ngunit sa pag-uusap natin dito sa ating kasalo, ay napapakita natin at napapatunayan natin na talagang mahal nila ang ating lalawigan para ipaglaban. Sir Chester, paano naganap ang pakikipaglaban ng mga Tarlakenyo laban sa mga Kastila? Since pinag-uusapan na natin ang mga lumaban sa mga Kastila.
Alright, Sir Harold, since katulad ng iyong nabanggit ay pinag-uusapan na natin ang mga taong lumaban sa ating lalawigan laban sa mga Kastila. Ganito nagsimula ang kanilang pakikipaglaban. Okay? So sinimulan nila ang pakikipaglaban sa mga Kastila sa La Paz. So hanggang ito ay parang apoy na kumalat sa lahat ng bayan ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Okay? So dahil doon, inilagay ni Gobernador General Ramon Blanco bilang isa sa mga lalawigan na nasa ilalim ng batas militar ang lalawigan ng Tarlac upang supili ng nasabing revolusyon. Okay? At dahil doon, Sir Harold, ay mas lalo pang umigting ang pagnanasa ng ating mga kababayan na mapalaya ang ating bansa. Kaya nagsimula yung mga revolusyon. Sir Harold?
Yes, so dito sa nabanggit ni Sir Chester, kitang-kita talaga natin yung katapangan na ipinakita ng mga Tarlakenyo. Tama ba ako doon, Ma'am Jen?
Tama ka dyan, Sir Harold. Ganon din naman, no? Katakot-takot talaga yung hirap at pasakit na kanilang dinanas, 10 ng kanilang mga mag-anak sa panahon ng revolusyon laban sa mga Kastila. Ngunit sila ay nagpatuloy hanggang sa magtagumpay at maibagsak ang pamahalang Kastila sa kabisera ng bayan ng Tarlac. At dahil dito, ang ating lalawigang Tarlac ay naging isa sa tinatawag na 8 sinag ng araw sa ating watawat. At kagaya nga sa wikang Espanyol, sila yung mga tinaguriang Tiranos de Guerra, no? Kasi nag-umpisa ang revolusyon sa Tarlac noong January 24, 1897. At ganun nga, dahil sa masigasig nilang pakikipaglaban ay napagtagumpayan nila ito. At tinawag nga itong Cry of Tagumpay. Diba? Kung may kahit pugad lawin, pero hindi kahit o mga Tarlakhenyo.
Yes.
Yes, Sir Harold?
Thank you, Ma'am Jen. Talagang nabanggit mo yung talagang history dito sa labanan nila. Kahit na mahirap na maraming dinanas ang mga kababayan natin, ipinakita talaga nila ang katapangan at pagmamahal nila sa ating lalawigan. Sir Chester.
Alright, Sir Harold, gusto ko lang ituloy ang kwento ni Ma'am Jen, Sir Harold. So dahil dun sa kanilang pakikipaglaban at dahil na isali nga tayo sa walong sinag ng ating watawat, so ang nangyari nang maibagsak ng mga Revolution Tarlakenyo sa pamumuno ni General Francisco Macabulos ang pamahalaang Kastila, ang pamamahala sa ating lalawigan ay napasa kamay na ng mga Pilipino. At dahil sa pangyayaring yon, Sir Harold, hinirang ni Pangulong Emilio Aguinaldo si General Macabulos bilang unang Pilipinong gobernador ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Alright? So ulitin ko lamang yun. Hinirang si General Macabulos bilang unang Pilipinong gobernador ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Alright? So linawin natin. Pero ang unang gobernador ng lalawigan ng Tarlac ay si Julien. Pagkatapos ang unang Pilipino naman na gobernador ay si General Macabulos. Sir Harold.
Okay, ayan. Sa mga sumusubaybay at nakikinig sa atin, no? May mga paglilinaw si Sir Chester sa inyo na binanggit niya ng mga unang mga naging leader sa ating lalawigan. At tandaan din natin, no? Kasama ang Tarlac sa 8 sinag ng araw sa ating watawat. Kasi maraming mga nagkakamali dito. Di ba, Ma'am Jen, Sir Chester, marami akong nakikita sa Facebook, sa social media, na naipopost na wala yung bayan o yung lalawigan ng Tarlac, kaya marapat lamang na ma-correct natin iyon sa mga bata para maging knowledgeable sila sa kung ano yung naganap sa atin. Dahil lumaban ang mga Tarlakenyo tas hindi man lang ma-recognize yung kanilang mga ginawa. So, dito, yes, Ma'am Jen, may nice kang idagdag?
Yes, sir. So, dahil nga, di ba, palipat-lipat, sabi nga, kung nag-iba yung pamunuan, no? So, noong siya ay lumipat naman sa Pangasinan upang talayain ito sa pamamahala ng mga Kastila, hinirang niya si Don Alfonso Ramos bilang gobernador. Ang pangatahala ng bayan ay napasakamay ng mga Pilipino noong ng Hunyo 1878. So, ayan po, no? Kumbaga, kahit siya ay lumipat, meron rin siyang talaga para mamuno. Yes, Sir Harold?
Okay. So, yan. Malinaw na sa atin, no? Sa lahat ng mga taga-subaybay sa atin na nakikinig, nanonood, kailangan maunawaan natin, no? Napakahalaga na malaman natin ang kasaysayang lokal natin. Kaya napakahalaga na tayo nakikinig, sumusubaybay dito para nagiging aware naging aware yung mga estudyante natin at lalo-lalo na ang mga Tarlakenyo. So, nakakatuwang isipin at napakabunga at nag-uumapaw na naman ang ating mga natutunan ngayon sa pag-usap natin tungkol sa unang gobernador politiko-militar ng ating lalawigan, ang mga sumunod na bayang naitatag o naidagdag sa ating lalawigan, at ang panahon ng revolusyon ng Pilipino at mga Kastila. So maraming salamat, Ma'am Jen, Sir Chester, no? Kahit na brown out sa Tarelco 2, hindi nagpatinag, hindi nagpataig ang ating mga kasalo enthusiast. Pinatunayan nila na hindi hadlang ang brown out para may pagpatuloy ang ating episode na ito. So pasalamatan natin si Ma'am Jen, ang Master Teacher 1 ng DEPED High School, isang kasalo enthusiast, at ang aking kaibigan, ayan, lagi kong kasama dito sa episode, Kevin Chester M. Cura, mula Aranguren Integrated School, High School Department, ang AP leader ng kanilang school. At of course, bago tayo dumako sa ating pagtatapos ng talakayan, gusto ko rin namang batiin, no, ang aking principal sa Mababanaban National High School, Dr. Reynaldo Doria, ang aking mga head teachers, gayon din ang aking mga kasama na mga teachers sa school ngayon. So nagre-ready sila para sa SBM evaluation namin. So hello sa inyong lahat dyan. Ma'am Jen, Sir Chester, may mga gusto kayong pasalamatan?
Yes, Sir Harold, nabanggit na namin kanina ang mga gusto naming pasalamatan. Gusto rin naming batiin yung mga kasama natin sa kasalo na nanonood sa atin. Magandang hapon po sa ating mga kasama.
Yes. Ma'am Jen? Thank you, Sir Chaster.
Siyempre, lalong-lalo na ang ating ama ng kasalo, okay, si Sir Alberto Gamboa, and siyempre si Sir Lambert, hindi matatawaran, no, ang kanyang sipag at galing sa pag-come up dito sa kasalo sa radyo. Yan. Saludo po kami.
Yes.
Thank you, Sir Harold.
Thank you, Ma'am Jen and Sir Chaster. Muli, ako ang inyong segment host, Mr. Harold G. Giam, ang Araling Panlipunan Coordinator ng Mababanaba National High School, ang President ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders and Educators at isang kasalo enthusiast na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan sa pag-unawa ng nakaraan at pinagmulan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Maraming salamat!